Testing, testing, testing.
Again, the top four will qualify for the semi-finals, and they will start at 5 o'clock. Half an hour earlier than mentioned in the program. 5 o'clock. So far, hold back, not ready yet. Moving 4 left, 4 right, ladies. 4 left, 4 right. Be ready for the second part of the team event. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to another day at the European Youth Championships 2014 in Odense. I'm Thomas Larsen and I'm gonna be your commentator today for one more day. And for the second block we should have a special guest commentator in Camilla Kelsen, also from Denmark, a long-time national team member of Denmark. So look forward to that. Today is the last 3 games of right now it's the last 3 games of the girls teams. It's gonna decide who's gonna be in the medal finals later this evening. Right now it's looking like Sweden, Germany, Denmark and Russia are gonna take those 4 places, but it's very close from the 3rd to the 6th position. There's only 84 pins between those 4 teams, so anything can happen. In this squad there's also a couple of boys teams that's bowling. Some of the ones that had not too good of a day yesterday, so but we'll keep a look on and see if any of them figures it out today. So find the live scoring on Lane Talk, get the European Youth Championships Facebook page up and follow along here on the live stream. one of the contenders for the third and fourth spot here in let's say Sweden and Germany put themselves in a pretty good position after yesterday. They are about 100, respectively 200 and 100 pins ahead of third place. So Barrington major struggles today. Those two teams are probably going to be in the finals this evening. One of the contenders for the third and fourth spot here is Team England. They are bowling on 7-8 and are actually off to a pretty decent start here. It's still only 1.5 frames into the first game here, but they seem to be in control of the target and got off to a good start with a couple strikes. We've got also got their anchor bowler Kira Ray, who's leading the all events right now, as far as I believe. And Emily just gets a double there, and looks like a pretty good start for Team England here. The English girls has bowled pretty well so far. Got a silver in the doubles between Emily Allen and Kira Ray, and they are definitely looking to get a few more medals before these championships are over. Let's see what Kira can do here. A little bit of wiggle on lane 8 for Kira, and she's throwing pretty much the same balls she's thrown the entire week here, and she's one of the more powerful of the girls. She's got quite a high rep rate for one of the girls, and also a little bit of speed, so she's able to play a little further left than most of the other girls, and also use her speed to help her ball carry, and that's definitely making a difference for her this week. On lane 10 we've got the Czech girls, and they are actually off to a pretty good start here. Second day of the team. Colonel pacing right around 800 through 3 frames, and they struggled a little bit yesterday, currently in 7th position. About 150 pins behind Russia in 4th, so they need a couple big games to make up some ground, but they can keep up their, they can throw a lot of good shots here. It shouldn't be impossible. They did pretty well in the doubles, so I would look out for them being a wild card today. Up on 15-16, we've got the German girls and the Danish girls. And Danish girls seems to be up to a pretty good start here in the second block. But they were so too yesterday. The first two games were really good for the Danish girls, and then they really struggled the last one. So let's see if they can avoid that today. The German girls seem to be struggling a little bit here the first couple of frames, but they have a little bit of a lead from yesterday, so no reason to be too nervous yet. up the boys' side, there's actually the combined team of Moldova and Latvia is actually bowling pretty well. The two boys from Moldova is striking quite a bit here from the start, and the Thomas from Latvia is off with the front five here in the start. So even though they haven't got a complete team here, they are still putting up some pretty decent scores. So nice to see. Quick update from the girls. It looks like the Danish girls is in pretty good control. They've only got one open, so they're staying out of trouble nicely here from the beginning. The German girls are still struggling a little bit, so they need to get back on track if they don't want to get too close to the teams underneath them. But, they've still got quite a lead from yesterday. And then we've got Russia. Russia's off to a pretty bad start. Although Maria Bolanova is still bowling well after a strong performance yesterday. But they've got quite a few opens, so Russia needs to get back on track, get back to hitting the target if they want to have any hopes of keeping their fourth place from yesterday. Belgium is off to a pretty decent start, and it's only about 50 pins behind Russia, so they could actually make up some ground here in the first game and get pretty close to the medal spots. We've also got Czech Republic is off to a strong start. One of the girls had, I think it's Teresa, had the front six and unfortunately followed up with a 9 miss. But a strong start for Czech Republic, and they can bowl a good game here, maybe get to 8-20, 8-20, 8-30 or something like that. They will definitely get back in the race for the medals here. From Austria, Tamara Adler just threw her first turkey of the day. It's got one open, so she's pacing 200 right now. She's, I believe she's in the top 8 in the all events, so fortunately Austria hasn't got a complete team this year, or a complete girls team this year, but Tamara can still in the running for one of the all events medals. England was just outside the top 4 after yesterday and are off to a really good start here in the first game. They've got 4 opens, but they've also, all players has at least one double, so they are looking pretty good. They could shoot a pretty big score here from the start. And they struggled under fresh yesterday, so they obviously learned something from yesterday and are taking advantage today. On lanes 5 and 6, we've got the only girl from Norway this year, and she struggled a little bit in the doubles, but she's looking pretty good here now. She's started with an open, but she's got a turkey now, and pacing 200 with a chance to shoot 240. So if she keeps it going, she could put up a pretty good score today. From Team Finland, we've got Team Finland is maybe not completely out of the medal running here yet, but they definitely will need to throw some strikes to get themselves close. The good thing is for them is that Teija Mekola, who got a bronze medal in the doubles, has rebounded nicely after she threw it in the gutter in the third frame and now has a four-bagger, so she's back on. He's definitely back on track here in this game. Sweden is pulling another very solid game here, and they definitely look like they are gonna be in the finals and probably also the #1 seed. So I expect to see the Swedish girls be in the finals, and it's going to be exciting to see if they can take another gold medal after winning the girls doubles. From England, we've got Kira Ray up right now with triple going. Looks like a pretty good shot. Slaps out the 10-pin for a four-bagger. So she's really on track again to bowling a good game. It's gonna help both her own chances in the all event, but also Team England's chances of getting into the top 4. And a double there for Rebecca from Team England. England is really pushing hard to get up to the top 4 here, and if Denmark and Germany doesn't watch out, England could get pretty close after this game. A little bit of a struggle for Francesca from England. She's left the 5 count. She's been bowling a decent game, 1 double, no opens, but it just doesn't look right for her. She's throwing a pretty strong ball with quite a lot of surface, and she hasn't got much ball speed. It seems like that ball might be a little bit too early for her. But I don't know what her other options are, and she's not getting in trouble right now. She's not really looking like she's gonna throw a lot of strikes either. So it's gonna be interesting to see if she's gonna make an adjustment. That could be if she makes an adjustment, makes the right one. That could be a complete game changer for Team England and move them into the top here. But right now it's looking good. All the girls seem to be well in control of what they're doing, and England has got a good game going here. Oh, nice trip 6, 7, 10 there from Emily. Back on track with a double. She's got a few openers, and this player that's struggling the most from England, but when you get breaks like that, it doesn't matter that much. Celine Larsen from Norway, sorry, just broke up her string of 4 strikes with a 4-pin. She's bowling a very good game here, and hopefully she was a little nervous the first day when I talked to her, and definitely looks like she's gotten more comfortable now and throwing a lot of good shots. Kira Ray just got 5 in a row. She's now pacing 220 this game, and looking good. Czech girls have had a little bit of a disappointing finish to an otherwise pretty good game, and unfortunately they're probably not gonna bowl a big enough game to make a move up the standings. But if they can find back to the reaction they had in the first couple or the beginning of this game, they should be able to bowl some good games the rest of the day and give themselves a chance. Russia and Belgium are both struggling a little bit this game, and they were pretty close. Russia was after yesterday only 70 pins ahead of Belgium. But they need to get into a little bit higher gear here the next couple games if they wanna stay close to the top here. Both teams have some pretty good players, and I'm sure they can do it. It's just a matter of figuring out the right adjustments here. Up on the boys' side, the two boys from Moldova are bowling really well here. If this were doubles, they could shoot 500, which is a huge score here in the during these championships. So those two guys bowling really well, and Thomas from Latvia is also still doing well. Didn't continue his string of strikes, unfortunately, but he's still bowling pretty good game here. Two boys, I've just looked at the all events lists, and two boys from Moldova hasn't had the best start to this championship. They are a little bit down the list, but with the two big games they're bowling through in the first game of this team, or of the last day of the team event, they are definitely gonna move up the standings a little bit. So good for them. And we're just about done with the first game here. Czech Republic shoots 760, I think it says. Sorry, I'm a little bit from the scoring monitors. 740. That's unfortunately not a good enough game to really put them into contention. Good thing for them is that their second bowler, Teresa, I think it says, even though she had 2 9 misses, she still shoots 245. So strong start for her. Belgium is struggling a little bit here. Same with Team Russia. But we've still got a lot of bowling left here. 2 games left today before the top 4 is decided, and yeah, anything can happen. Up on 15-16, Denmark has run into a little bit of trouble in the middle of the game. Still able to bail out a good game here and stay in the top 4. Meanwhile, Germany is also struggling, so they are about 90 pins ahead of Denmark right now. So still safely in second position, but not the start they wanted. A really strong start from Team England here in the girls. Second day, 214 for Rebecca. Let's see, 197. A little bit with a Brooklyn strike there for Francesca. And Emily has a chance to shoot 199, and Curie is bowling really well. Chance to shoot 237. So England chance to shoot about 830. That's definitely gonna help them, especially when Germany and Denmark are struggling a little bit. Good shot from Emily there for a strike, and England is bowling a really good game here. Look at their ball reaction. It looks pretty good. It looks like their balls might be reading it a little bit earlier than the other days, which are actually helping them out because they are throwing a little bit shinier balls than most of the other teams here. And it seems like that they get a little more metal and a little more help, a little more room on the lane this game. So real nice start for England. They are definitely gonna be, if not in the top 4 after this game, then very close to the top 4. It's gonna be the last 2 games here are probably gonna, I bet they're gonna be really tight, really interesting. Another strike for Emily there. That is really, really good. Said Russia still struggling a little bit. Maria Bolnova from Russia is their angle ball is still bowling a pretty good game. Unfortunately, her teammates are struggling a little bit, and they are probably gonna be overtaken by England this game, but they are probably not gonna be further behind than it's possible to make it out. And England are putting up a really strong finish here. 9 spare, 8 turkey in the 10th frame, and they've still got 1 player to go. They are actually at 807 now, even before their angle ball Kira Ray bowled her 10th frame. I wouldn't be surprised if she throws 3 in the 10th too. Strike for Kira there. She's in the 220s right now. This is compared to yesterday when they started 740 in the first game. They have definitely learned something from yesterday, and it's nice to see. It's nice to see, and their coach is taking it pretty easy right now. Terry is just sitting watching them bowl. Doesn't seem to have too much work to do, and that's a dream when you're a coach. Down low end, Sweden finished up with a little bit of a mixed 10 frame, 2 opens, 2 doubles for 818. But a good strong start for Sweden, and they are gonna be probably still gonna be ahead by 100 or 150 pins. Up in the boys division here, we got the two boys from Moldova shooting 230. Really nice games for them. Nice to see those two back on track. And the guy from Latvia shot 220, so also a good start for him to this day. Also, it continues for those guys. The girls are moving in. The girls are moving 4 lanes right or 4 lanes left, depending on which. And if they start on the left lane, they're gonna move 4 lanes left, and if they start on right, move 4 lanes right. So just so you know. And the girls are bowling on lanes 1 through 16. So 16 moves down to lane 4, and 1 moves up to lane 13. So if you're following along the live screen, that makes it a little bit easier to find the right screen.
Слушай, вот это моя? Ну, я вот это у меня. Большая часть. Народ придет, я тебе отдам. Я занимаю место. Галя. Свет! Света! Сюда иди.
Кто-то забрал мой мир.
Набрать там ничего.
Suomen joukkue tekee klusterin, niin Aki oli yhdellä. Ketäs muita täällä? Missäs Jari? Paikkaan vaan se.
So now we've got the second game growing, and I'm just going to give you a quick update on the girls teams here. Sweden is in the lead with 33-37. They shot 8-18 in the first game. The second highest game of the entire block for Team Sweden here. And they are 160 pins in front of Germany in second. They've got 31-77. They struggled a little bit. They shot 7-45 here in the first game. So right now England moved with 8-44. Really good game here for England. They moved up into third, 31-48. Only 29 pins behind Germany in second. Denmark is still in top 4 in fourth with 771 this game for 31-07. They are 48 pins ahead of Russia in fifth, and Belgium are 199 pins behind Denmark. Finland finished off strong for 802 and are only 136 pins for fourth right now. So if they can shoot 800 a couple more times, they are gonna be right there around the top 4. Looks like from the scores right now, I'm guessing we're gonna probably see a top 4 score in order to make it somewhere in the range of 150 pins under par, would be my guess, right around that area. So watch out for that number, and we'll see if I'm right. Finland is up to another good start here in second game, but they also need a couple big scores if they want to make the top 4 here. Start off with 800, definitely need to shoot a couple more games in that area if they want to have a chance. And with them we've got Russia. Russia's off to a little bit of a bad start, and they are currently in 5th, so they need to figure it out pretty soon if they want to make a run at the top 5 or the top 4 here. Next to them we've got England, gotten off to a little bit of a bad start, so they might be giving back a little bit of pins to the other teams, but I'm sure at the look they had in the first game, I'm sure they're gonna figure it out. And we've really got the top teams of this squad packed pretty nicely together down here, because Denmark is on lane 4 with Team England, and Denmark is currently in 4th. They've gotten off to a little bit of a bad start here too. They've got 3 opens and no doubles in the first 2.5 frames. So they definitely need to get back on track if they want to hang on to their 4th place. But this also sets up a very interesting scenario where we've got 4 teams fighting for 4 teams right next to each other fighting for a spot in the finals. We've got England, Denmark, Russia and Finland. That's number 3, 4, 5 and 7 in the standings right now that are right next to each other for this game. So they are probably going to be looking a little bit at what each other are doing, and we'll see if that'll affect some of the teams and make them lose concentration, perform a little bit worse, or if someone is going to get a little bit motivated by seeing their opponents right next to them.
Нормально, да, нас видно. Ты скомментируй.
After struggling in the first game and actually putting themselves back in danger of missing the cut, they're only 100. After the first game, they are only 118 pins ahead of Russia in 5th. Germany is really looking really strong right now. Currently, they are after 3 frames, they are pacing. They are pacing plus 20. That's a really good score or that's a really good start for the girls here, and if they can bowl a good game and get to an 800 plus score this game, they are pretty much safe in the finals before the last game here. So I bet they're gonna try everything they can to get to that position. And Selena Larsen from Norway started off with 217 the first game. Started off this game with Turkey now on 4 pin, so she's off to a good start today. up in the high end of the girls division, Germany keeps on striking. Got Lea Degenhardt with the front 5. She had the front 10 yesterday to shoot 289, and it's gonna be interesting. That was also in the second game, and it's gonna be interesting to see if she can repeat her feat, and if Team Germany can go out and shoot not a 900 series in their second game like they did yesterday. If they do that, it's gonna be they're gonna be in the finals pretty much no matter what they do in the last game. Let's see. It's interesting to see that Germany seems to be struggling a little bit in the first game and then really striking a lot in the second. If they end up making the finals here, it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do in the semifinals. Because that's only one game and that's on fresh, so they better have some kind of plan there for figuring out the lanes if they want to beat whoever their opponent's going to be. Here we've all in the high end here we've also got the Czech Republic, who's off to a solid start. Nothing really spectacular, but not many opens either. So nice start for the Czech Republic. Unfortunately, we are almost 200 pins out of 4th place, so their chances of making these finals is probably out. Got Belgium next to them. Belgium up to an okay start. Belgium is still in the run. They're 6th right now. 99 pins behind Denmark in 4th, so they need a couple big games to get there. But definitely look like Belgium is gonna get a good finish here in the girls team event. On the boys' side, the two boys from Moldova are still going pretty well, so looks like they're gonna have a good day on the lanes today. Just nice for them, since they've only got two players here, so it's nice for them to get a little bit of success. And Leia from Germany broke up her string of 5 strikes with a 7 count. Still got a good game going. Germany is looking strong this game, and I think we're about the point where we can say that Sweden and Germany are probably going to be in the finals here. So it's a match between England, Denmark, Russia, Belgium and Finland right now. And Belgium and Finland needs to bowl in pretty good games, so it needs to figure out how to throw some strikes here. down the low end where we got the interesting matchup with 4 of the top 7 teams right next to each other. Russia is really struggling here. All players seem to be missing some spares, leaving a lot of splits, and it's really a bad start for Russia here. They were in 5th and needed to make up about 50 pins on Denmark, and it looks like it's not gonna happen right now. On lane 1 we've got Finland off to a pretty decent start, although Amelia Petinen, I think, just left the big 4 there. Finland still off to an okay start here, and they need to throw some strikes, get a good 850 or game like that. This game they're gonna be right in the middle. Over on 3 and 4, got England starting to throw some strikes here again. They're looking like they're gonna put up a pretty decent number again in this game. And Denmark, after a bad start to this game, is starting to strike again. So they are definitely keeping on to their 4th place, especially with Russia struggling.
Маша, суки возьми с собой.
Down here in the low end, it all seems like England is in control. Looks like they are pretty well in control right now of defending their 3rd place. And but of the other teams, it looks like Finland is actually the one with the best game going, and that could be trouble for Russia and Denmark. Especially if Finland are able of throwing a couple more doubles here, they could actually get pretty close to Denmark, and who's currently in 4th, and that would set up a very interesting last game.
Можно забрать. Давай, Маня. Третий. Да, ходи.
Up in the high end of the girls division, it's Germany bowling a strong game. Leading had unfortunately just opened the 8th frame, but still got a possible 240 going. Looked like they're gonna shoot a nice good score here. Probably if they finish off strong, probably gonna be right around the 800 mark again. Nice game for Germany. And on lane 10, we've got the only Norwegian girl here, Celine Larsen. She started with a 217 this squad, and she's really pushing it here. Turkey 9 spare 4 back. If she can strike out in the 9th and 10th frame for 279, that would give it 496 for the day, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the. If she does that, that's gonna be the high score of the day so far for the first 2 games of the girls here. So really nice start for Selena, and she struggled a little bit the first couple days here, but a little bit might be a little bit too far away to have a chance at making the Masters final top 24 here. But if she keeps up the pace she's going right now, I think she'll definitely get close to that line. Sweden seems to be struggling this second game here, and they are probably gonna get their first game under 800 of this team competition, but it's not gonna hurt them too much. Germany was 160 pins behind them and aren't bowling in a pretty decent score, but not a great game like they did yesterday with 900. So Sweden is still gonna be comfortable in the first position after this game.
Давай, Ксюха, дай.
In the low end of the bowling center, we've got Finland bowling really well. Finland just finished their 9th frame, and they got a chance. If they strike out in 10, all 4 girls, they're gonna shoot respectively 244, 205, 207, and 218. So that's gonna put them right around 70 over for this game. Possible 870. If they strike out, they are gonna be very close to the top 4. Russia is bowling a little bit better this second half of this game, but still gonna shoot below 800, and that's not gonna help their chances. Denmark seem to have figured out this pair now, and back on track. They're gonna shoot. Looks like they're gonna shoot a nice somewhere between 750 and 750 and 800, which is gonna keep them ahead of Finland and Russia, but they're probably not gonna gain much ground on Team England, who's also bowling a strong game. This game about the same pace as Denmark, so it looks like we're gonna have a pretty tight race in the last game here between about 3 or 4 nations. But let's see, Finland is really the most interesting team right now. They were 136 pins behind Denmark before this game, but they've got a possible 870 going this game if they strike out in the 10th. So let's see. Lida Gulden is up now in the 10th. She's got a chance to shoot 244. It could get pretty close. And a chopped spare by Rebecca there from Team England. Puts her at 191. That's definitely not gonna make it a little bit more interesting going into the last game. And from Team Finland, Lida leads with 3-6-10, so she didn't double up on her strike in the 9th frame. She spares here. She's still gonna shoot 220. Finland has still got a 850 game, or still has a possible 850. It's gonna move them, definitely gonna move them close to the medals. Lida unfortunately chops. And a bad shot by Mika Guldbæk from Denmark gets the water with a Brooklyn strike. At this point, I'm sure the Danish girls can take everything they can get. A great shot by Thea Megala there. Depth plus strike for double, and she's got a chance to shoot 205. So Finland still fighting to get back in this medal race. Let's see. Oh, bad shot by Mika Gulbek, and doesn't get the fortunate break of getting the Brooklyn strike this time. So far, Team England has 191-177, and the two last girls has 214 and 201 possible games. I think it is. So still a possible good game from England here, but they need to finish off strong here. Oh, and a late tap on the 10 pin for Lida Gulden, sorry, from Thea Mekala. Really good shot, a little bit wide, and just gets back, and yeah, the 6 pin just barely tapped the 10 pin. Just enough to get her a turkey, and she's gonna be shooting 205 if she strikes one more time. Really important double for the Finnish girls here. And Emily from England strikes on the first shot in the 10th frame. Let's see. Rikke Johansen from Denmark leaves a 7 pin on a good shot. A little light in the pocket, but really nice shot leaving a 7 pin. It looks like Rikke is gone with a little bit different strategy today. She's throwing a stronger ball than she has the last 2 days here, and looks pretty good for her. It looks like she might be able to have a little more hook when she misses right, and maybe keep her speed up a little bit more than she could with the balls she was throwing the other days. Bad shot by Emily there. That ball looks a little bit too weak for this period. She might need to go into a ball that's a little bit stronger if she wants to have a good score here in the last game. But you never know what you're gonna get when you move lanes in this team event. So we'll see what happens. And Emilia from Finland throws a great shot in the first shot in the 10th frame for a strike. Finland is gonna bowl a very good game here. Another great shot by Emilia from Team Finland on a double. She's gonna be in 207 if she gets one more strike. Finland's really bowling a good game here that's gonna get them back in the medal race. Pernille Fischer from Denmark strikes on her first shot in the 10th frame, and it's gonna keep Denmark very close going into it. Kira Ray had some big issues this game with some split. She seems to have figured them out now and just threw a turkey here. She gets one more, she's still gonna shoot 200, and that's gonna help out her team quite a bit going into the last game. And a 4-bagger for Kira there. She's really pumped right now. And I understand, because she went from being in trouble to bowling a great game here, a great finish for a 200 game, and that's gonna really help both the team and herself in the all events. And on lane 1 we've got I think it says Rikka from Finland. Their anchor ball just threw another good shot in the 10th. For strike here, and Finns are going a really good game, like I said earlier, and they are finishing off their game really strong, which is something you usually see from the Finns. They're used to bowling a lot of games in Finland, a lot of competition, and that makes you really sharp when you have to come down to the important moments. A little bit of a bad shot there, but Finland still shoots about 820, so they're going to be at right around 3,800 with one game to go. 3,800 is going to be probably going to be about. They're going to be. Sorry. England is at 39.18, Denmark at 38.62, Finland at 37.96. So only 70 pins behind Denmark now. And Russia is going to be at around 37.77, I think, as far as I can see. And so they actually, Finland overtook Russia here in this second game. But Russia still has a chance, although they need a really big game to get them back into it here. I'm just going to check on Russia. Sorry, I'm going to check on Germany, see what they're doing. Germany finished off strong in this second game for 822. They are at 39.99. So they are gonna be about 140 pins ahead of Denmark. So I'd say Germany is pretty much safe right now in the finals, and Sweden are. Even though Sweden are bowling a bad game here, there's still about 80 pins over par, so they are gonna be. I think Sweden and Germany are pretty much safe in the finals here, and then it's a match between England. It's gonna be a match between England, Denmark, and Finland, and possibly Russia if they can get off to a good start here in the last game.
там еще третий игрок только играет. Можешь съесть шоколад? Можешь сейчас съесть шоколад? Ксюш, дай ей, пожалуйста. Там положи, там еще только третий игрок играет. Ксюш. Ксюш. Маш, возьми, пожалуйста. Ксения, возьми, ну что у нас с шарами стоит? Сейчас, и потом сейчас. Ксюша, она у тебя, Ксюша? Ну, положи, там еще играют. Ну, ты так будешь с шарами стоять? Дай ей сейчас съесть, пожалуйста. Ксюша вот подкрепляется, нормально стоит. Понимаешь, на что плохушка? Что там, давай, что ты едешь? Я не буду на это бегать, понимаешь, не понимаю этого ничего. Скажи, сколько? Все, да, забери.
Можете воду еще принести?
Это все?
Заедно то залазит только что.
Получается, хорошо. Может, она все поебала сейчас совсем, что ли? Ну все, вот молодец.
Vy zase sa stretávate. To není možné. Pane, zase vy. Oj, tak to ako... Nemáš si to dať?
Musíme se pražovat.
Да. Эту еврейку надо сгонять, посмотри, достали уже.
And now we've got an update of 5 games in the girls. Sweden a little bit with 7,555 this game, but still 4,092. And they are almost 300 pins ahead of. So that should be pretty safe. Germany in second with 39.99, 1 pin under par. Then we've got England with 39.18 and Denmark with 38.62. So right now we've got got Finland and Russia almost 37.96, 37.87. After 8 at 37.52. So we've got between 7th and 4th place, we've got 100 pins. And it looks like this could get, if one team gets off to a good start, one team gets off, or someone else gets very close pretty quickly. I'm gonna keep you up to date. Team Finland starts out with leaving a split, but Lita makes it. So that's a big momentum boost for Finland here after their great game in the second game. And this is gonna be very interesting to see who's gonna get it here. I'm gonna try to see if I can take a quick look at how the ball reaction of the different teams look after they've changed lanes, and see if I can give you an idea of who's got the best chances. Just watching Team England on lane 15, looks like their lefty Emily has a little bit more hook than she did on the low end. That might be a good thing for them if she can find good ball, good game. Finland seems to be struggling a little bit. They've gone through the nose a couple of times here, and they might need to make a little bit of a change here on 13. Ray from Finland or from Team England also strikes. It looks like they might have a little bit more mid lane than down the low end. And that seems to be a good thing for them right now. So let's see if they can keep up with the changes and keep making good shots. The Finnish girls keeps going higher. Either they're a little bit nervous or throwing bad shots, or they might be seeing a little bit more hook on lane 13 than they did down on lanes 1 and 2. So we'll see what adjustments they make and if they're gonna make a run at the finals here. both Team Germany and Team Denmark seems to be struggling a little bit on 7-8. Both are probably a little bit excited about being close to the finals here, and it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to get back on track here, especially Denmark, with them being the cut right now. Down on 1 and 2, we've got Czech Republic, who gave themselves a chance after shooting 8-29 in the second game. Unfortunately, they are off to a bad start here. They already have 3 opens in the first 2 frames. And that might be their chances might be running out. Belgium are off to a pretty solid start, but they are almost 200 pins behind Denmark, so it might be too little too late. Right next to Denmark and Germany, we've got Russia, and Russia seems to be having trouble with their spares, which is really not a good time to have that right now. They already got 3 9 misses, or 2 9 misses, 1 9 foul, and that's not the start they wanted. Russia needs to make up almost 80 pins on Denmark, and if they can, so they need to start throwing some strikes here. And I'm gonna make a small prediction here. I think Maria Bolanova from Russia are gonna take at least 1 medal individually in these championships. She is throwing the ball really well. I think she's matching up well to conditions here, and I wouldn't be surprised to see her in the all events, the singles or the masters final. Maria is in 7th after yesterday in the all events, and she's having a little bit of a mediocre day here, but she's definitely got the potential to shoot some big scores. So I'm gonna say she's gonna take at least one individual medal. Finland is struggling a little bit still with lanes 13 and 14. They aren't quite able of putting the pressure on Team Denmark that they need. They've got England right next to them, really striking away, and England is looking like they're gonna secure their spot in the finals here. Yeah, England looks lined up. They look like they're gonna take this final spot. So it looks like it's gonna be a race between Denmark, Denmark, Finland, and Russia for the last spot in the finals here. Both Germany and Denmark off to tough starts here on lane 7-8, and 7-8 usually can usually be a pretty bad pair out in this bowling center. So not the best break in catching that in the last game here, but fortunately for Denmark and Germany, Finland is not really putting a score together right now, and neither is Russia. So I think it's pretty much unchanged, the status quo right now. Engel is striking away, and I think it's pretty safe to say that Engel is going to be in these finals along with Sweden. Germany is not 100% safe yet, but definitely in a good position here. Looks like a lot of the girls right now across the center is struggling a little bit with some early hook, and it looks like there's also a little bit of carry down today. So they're also hooking a little bit early in the front middle part of the lane, and then when they get to the back end, there's still a little bit of oil there, or it's still a little tight, and they can't get their ball to make a strong enough move. And Danish girls seem to be really struggling right now. They doesn't look like they've got very good ball reaction, and they're also starting to throw bad shots now. So pressure seems to definitely be getting to them. And Russia just got a late trip on the 10-pin there for a double, and that's probably not gonna help the confidence of the Danish girls right now. By Caitlin there. Yeah. Nice spare by Leia. She's a pretty difficult spare, but the girls seem to be having no trouble with making the 3, 6, 9, 10. Finland is getting back on track, up on 13 and 14 now, and it's definitely gonna be close. This probably gonna get down to the probably gonna come down to the 10th frame of this game. And another strike for Team Finland. They are really gonna... They seem to be lined up pretty well right now. Team Finland looks like they're gonna make a run at getting to the 4th spot here. Fortunate spare for Mikael Gullbeck there, and that's very important for the Danish girls. They can't afford to open any more frames right now. Need to figure out how to get some strikes instead. A ringing 10-10 for Taya Megalader. That's soon. She had a strike to go on. She could have got a double there. That would have been really big for Finland's chances here. But they are still in good position, and this is gonna be close. Starting to look like we've got 3 teams in the finals here, just a matter of which positions they're going to get, but Sweden, England and Germany is pretty much going to be in the finals. Then we've got Denmark and Russia and Finland fighting for the last spot. And right now it looks like Denmark is a little bit ahead of Finland, but Russia, even though Russia is about a frame behind Denmark, and but they've got a lot of strikes going here, and it looks like Russia is probably going to be about even with Denmark halfway through this last game. A great shot by Mikael Gullbeck there. think she might have made a ball change here. And that's exactly what Denmark needs right now. They need to make some kind of change to get back on track, or they're gonna be overtaken by Russia. It looks like right now. After 7 frames of this game, the total score for Team Finland is 42-77. I'm not 100% sure how much is counted in that total of this game, but we just used it as an example. And after 6.5 frames, Denmark is at 42-52. So they are pretty much even with Finland, looks like. And then we've got Russia, who's at 41-94, but they are about a frame behind. So it's very, very close. I think all 3 teams are within about 20 pins with 3 frames to go. So I don't know who's gonna make this. It's could be anyone. Well, I have to admit, I like Russia's chances. Russia has a little more power than the other 2 teams, and it seems like they match up pretty well. And especially Maria Bolanova is striking a lot right now, and that could be the difference here in the end. But basically, at this point, it's all a matter of who's able to keep their emotions in check, not get too nervous, and throw good shots, and who has the guts to make the big changes right now, because it looks like both Denmark and Finland needs to make some changes. Right now it looks like Finland is going to be the first of these 3 teams to finish, with Denmark following right after, and Russia is about a frame behind. So they are going to be able to sit and watch what their opponents end up at and know what they have to do when they get to the 10th frame. Just to give you a quick update on the Czech Republic, they are bowling a very bad game this game, so they are out of it. Belgium is bowling an okay game, but just too far behind from the first 5 games to really make an impact here. After 7.5 frames, Germany has 44-71. I'm just gonna check and see how our top 3 is gonna look. Because Sweden is at after 7 frames at 46 seconds. So Sweden is going to be the number 1 seed. And then we've got England. After 8 frames, England's got 45.79. So England's probably going to overtake. It's probably going to overtake Germany and take the number 2 seed. Germany taking the 3rd seed, and then got a very close battle between Finland, Denmark, and Russia for the 4th seed. Wilden just threw a double for Team Finland. It's huge right now. See Maria Bolanova from Russia up in the 7th frame, and she throws another strike. So after 7 frames, Team Finland had 42.77. Team Denmark had just a few pins more, at 42, around 42.85, and Russia now has 43.12 after the 7th frame. So Russia is actually in 4th place right now. It's gonna be a question of who finished off this game better. Big turkey from Mika Goldberg at this point. And Caitlin has also thrown a double, so they are finishing off pretty strong here. See Russia here on lane 5. This is their 8th frame. Russia is currently in 4th. She throws a strike, the lefty from Russia. And Penelope Fischer from Denmark just threw a double in the 9th frame here. So Denmark is going into the 10th frame with 2 doubles, a 9 spare, or 3 doubles and a spare. So good foundation frame for Denmark. It looks like Finland has a couple opens in the 9th frame, so Finland might be out of the running right now. It looks like it might be a match between Team Russia and Team Denmark for the last spot in the finals this evening. Got the scenario that Russia is going a little bit slow this game compared to Denmark, and they are 1.5 frames behind Team Denmark right now. So Russia is gonna be able to see what they need to make to get the 4th position here. So right now Denmark needs to go out, finish off strong, and put some pressure on Team Russia. Let's see Caitlin here up on lane 7. He really needs to throw a strike here. Not too good of a shot. And Nate, easy spare. Not any big trouble. They need to throw some strikes here in the 10th frame. Caitlin misses the spare. That's really bad for Team Denmark's chances right here. And they need a little bit of help from Russia right now. Let's see. Russia on lane 5. It's a good shot for a 4-pin. Close, but Russia is doing the right thing right now. They're staying out of trouble, and all of the pressure is on Team Denmark. And Denmark seems to be squeezing a little bit. They are missing left, and that's really not what they need right now. Nice spare by Mika. Hopefully her teammates can help out a little bit and help put some pressure back on Russia. We'll see what's gonna happen here. Russia can decide their own fate. Great finishing, great ball change by Lea Degenhardt from Germany. Shoots 213. Germany is going to be in the 3rd position, I think, and a nice game for Lea for her in the all events too. Let's see Maria Bono, and that's a great shot. Looks like she got a little bit right and took back, and she is still got a chance. And big break for Rikke Johansson there. Bad shot, misses the head pin, and then trips the 4-pin into the 2-pin into the 10-pin for a strike. And that is the kind of break you need if you're gonna make the finals at European Championships. But again, it's all up to Russia, and right now Russia is in the driver's seat. No double there for the lefty from Russia. But shouldn't be an open either. Better shot by Rikke. Good shot and a double in the 10th frame. That's how you take advantage of a good break. And let's see. Let's see. Then, if my math is correct, then I can get to 45.90. And Russia just got a strike in there. 9th frame. Sorry, there's a lot of noise here. I'm sorry if you got trouble hearing me, but yeah. Let's see. Pernille needs to get a double in the 10th frame here to have a chance against Russia. Not a good shot by Pernille. Needs to make that, and Russia basically needs 100 pins in the last frame and a half. So Russia just needs to make their spares. And another strike in the 9th frame, and this is it's looking like Russia's gonna take the fourth place here and gonna face Sweden in the finals this evening. And Pernille chopped the spare. Unfortunate for the Danish girls, they're gonna get to 45.56. So Russia just needs 96 pins here in the last game or in the last couple of frames to make the top 4. Maria Bornala throwing another good shot. She can still strike out for 279, and yeah, Russia is pretty much in the final right now. Just need to keep the ball on the lane, and Russia's gonna take their first medal of these championships. Not a good shot by the Russian lefty, but even if all 4 girls opens in the 10th frame, they're still gonna get past Denmark. So it's gonna be Russia against Sweden in one semifinal, and Team Germany against Team England in the other. Very interesting. Russia bowling a big game to get into the final, and now has a chance of making maybe the biggest upset of this championship so far if they beat Team Sweden, who has just dominated this girls division so far. And with that, the squad is almost done. Again, it's gonna be Sweden. It's gonna be Sweden, England, Germany, and Russia. So Sweden against Russia and England against Germany in the finals. I'm gonna shut down the commentary right now, take a little break, and we'll be back in about an hour with the boys squad here. Might see if I can get someone to do an interview with me here in during the break. So stay tuned.
Second, England. Third, Germany. And finally, number 4 from Russia. And that means that the semi-finals will be between Sweden and Russia and Germany versus England. And again, remember, the semi-finals is supposed to begin at 5 o'clock. Not as announced 5:30, but 5 o'clock. And please, team managers, we have a meeting now going on in the meeting room, behind lane sign 1620. Please come to the meeting for the managers.
Ja, flapje zitten we naar rug, dus daar direct naar hier.
studio here, out from our Sports Web studio. So please turn to channel 3 if you want to see what we're talking about. Yeah, and welcome to the studio. I'm just gonna do a quick update before we go to break and before we're ready with the boys. So the team girls ended up with being Sweden in the lead with 48-27. Then we've got England, who bowled a big last game, 881 to get into second. And we've got Germany in third, and then in fourth after bowling a very strong last game, we've got Russia. Russia's gonna get their first medal and gonna have a chance to take out Sweden in the semi-final. So it's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen tonight. And in the all event for the girls, we're 2/3 of the way, and we've got Kira Ray from England in the lead, quite big lead, almost 100 pins in front of Lea Degenhardt from Germany, and then we've got Filippa Persson from Sweden in the third place and currently at the bronze medal. The cut for the top 8 is 24-25, and the cut for top 24 is 22-58. So it's gonna be interesting to see in the singles who's gonna end up in the Masters finals. And at about 1:15 we're gonna have the boys team, the last round of those guys, and right now it's Finland, Norway, Denmark and Sweden in the top 4. So let's see if that's gonna change. Yeah, and that's about it for now. We'll be back. and welcome back to the second round of the boys team. Now we're gonna find out who is gonna be the top 4 for tonight's semi-finals. We saw earlier today, we saw the girls team, and we had Sweden, England, Germany, and Russia make the finals. It's still Thomas Larsen commentating, and shortly I should be joined by Camilla Kelsen for a little bit of guest commentating.
fand der Rigger hatte fast schon die bessere.
Up here in the high end of the ball center, we've got Denmark and Sweden off to strong starts, and they are in third and fourth after yesterday, so they need a good day here to stay in the medal finals. And we're back. I'm here with Camilla Kelsen now. She's a long-time Danish national team member and currently ranked #1 in the European women's rankings. So welcome, Camilla, to the European Youth Championships 2014.
Thank you, Thomas, and it's good to be here. I've just been on the way from a tournament, and I just realized it's 20 years ago since I was here for the first time. So yeah, actually it's my anniversary here. So
kind of dating yourself, Camilla.
Yes, I am. So this is funny. And how is it looking? Do we know that?
After we just got started here, and after yesterday we had Finns in the #1 position, Norway in 2nd, Denmark in 3rd, and Sweden in 4th. But it's very close in the boys division here, so anything can happen today.
Okay. And they just started the first game.
Yeah, they are about halfway through the first game, and both Sweden and Denmark have gotten out to pretty good starts.
So now I have to tune in on the... I'm very small here, so actually I can't see anything, so that's great. And the Swedes are singing.
Yeah. Swedes and Dane are making a lot of noise this week.
Ja gut, das war ja eigentlich schon immer so, dass sie nicht reinzählen, wenn es dann drauf ankommt, dann da war. Ich setze meine Hoffnung, um ehrlich zu sein, ein bisschen auf die Norweger. Die waren zwar 90 weg, aber in den 12 Spielen auch schnell.
And down in the low end, we've got Team Finland off to a good start here, and Thomas just got unlucky, missed the head pin, misses the 10 pin. But Finland in a good lead after yesterday and off to a good start here too. Germany is also off to a good start.
And now here's my problem. I'm getting old, so I don't see so good. So I really have to focus to see what they're doing. Yeah. Now I'm actually standing on a chair, so I have a chance of seeing. And this is the first bowling that I'm seeing here this week, so it's good to see the young ones. I was last year here in Vienna. I was there too.
Yeah, you were the physical therapist of the
and
Danish
manager
team.
and the mom
Yeah.
with all the kids, and I enjoyed it. So, but this year I haven't been able to be a part of the team because of my own bowling. But the Finns are doing good this year.
Yeah, they
won the doubles, right?
Yeah, they won the doubles and got silver too, and pretty much dominated the boys division yet last night. So they are looking like they're the team to beat in the boys division.
And the ladies, it's the English girls
Oh, the Swedish.
and Swedish.
Yeah, they won the doubles over England and are in front right now. So
Okay. Actually, 3 of the girls in the Swedish team are playing in the same league as I do in Sweden. It's Galadam, I think. Huh?
Netherlands are also off to a good start here in this game. Only 1 open and 1 four-bagger, 1 turkey and 2 doubles. So really a nice start for Netherlands too. And unfortunately for England, they are struggling a little bit here. So England needs to get back on pace if they want to get in the top 4.
We're standing now behind lane 7 and 8, and I could see the Swedes are making some good strikes further down the lanes. They look very happy. Now it's Pontus, I think. Who was it? No? It looked like Pontus. I'm trying to get a... Who was it? Do you know that?
I think that was... I think that was Ludwig, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Because Pontus is one of the Swedish guys. He's been playing a lot of tournaments in Europe, so
Yeah.
I know him. And he's in the top right. He's also up in the top right, Pontus.
Yeah, Pontus. I think he's second in the all event right now.
Yeah.
So Pontus is having a good championship here, and so is Sweden.
Now it's Pontus taking a shot.
A little bit of a bad shot there
Yeah.
from Pontus.
Could see it right away.
And doesn't take much here this week. If you make a little bit of bad shot, it's very easy to get a split here. The lanes are a little bit different. and,
Always different here.
Yeah. And the pin carry here is not very easy, so it's pretty tough to get the pins flying here and trip out each other.
And that's going to be mental too for the young ones here.
Yeah, and especially for the girls, they have left a lot of flat tens, a lot of 7 pins, and you can see that some of them are getting frustrated with it.
Can imagine. And it's also getting warm here. It's warmer than the other days. So
It's very warm today. If the weather is a little bit warmer outside, and a lot of people in the bowling center right now. So the lanes might get a little bit drier today compared to when they bowled yesterday.
I'm definitely warm, so it must be warm bowling here.
It's a little bit better down by the lanes. They've got air conditioning by the lanes, so not that bad, but definitely a lot of heat in here today.
Right here on the right, I have Maria Chichenko. If everybody knows her, she's from Latvia, and actually she lives in Horten now, so she's my teammate here in Denmark. And she's learning Danish, right? You can speak some Danish, almost Danish. And actually, Maria and I are playing in Denmark together, and she's staying for the rest of the season. So maybe she can be Danish champion. That's a good story. I think she likes it here. And she's saying, yes, she's looking forward to being Danish champion. So she's cheering for the people from Latvia now, but that's okay.
Up in the high end of the bowling center, we got in Norway. They are off to a pretty good start. Not quite as well as their last game yesterday, where they shot 960, but still an okay start. Denmark is struggling a little bit right now. They need to get back on track to stay in the top 4 right now. Some of the other teams are looking pretty good.
Yeah, just the Danish guys are playing at the place we can't see them. I can't see them, so I had to go in there and have a look. And I just talked to Jette, Marcus' mother, and they said they're definitely struggling. So let's see the Swedes here. Sweden.
Yeah, the Swedish team were in fourth after yesterday, and I don't think this is the start they wanted. They are struggling a little bit, just like the Danes, and right now they are not looking like they're going to shoot a very good game. So they might have some work to do the last two games.
And they're almost they're getting to the last frames of the first game here. So. I think we're in the wrong place now because my ears just lost. All the Danes are sitting here behind us cheering for the Danish people, and they can see them, but that's because they're a little bit higher up than we are. But there's a lot of people in the bowling alley. It's really... it's good.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but this reminds me of the youth championships from when I were a youth player.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the bowling center and nowhere they were just quiet.
Exactly. It's a little bit different when you get older. It's not that much yelling, but that's the good thing when you're youth. There's a lot of noise and a lot of fun, and it's about enjoying the game. Hey, now I just got a message from my old friend Patricia Luotto from Finland. Actually, she's from Germany, but she just wrote a message because she was also there 20 years ago. And I remember Patricia became third, and that was really great. I think I was 15, and how old were you, Patricia? Maybe 17, 18? It was your last year. And that was in Finland. That's many years ago. And now I think the Danish made flags again. So this kind of championships can actually be the place where all the things start, is, you know, when you want to become a part of the bowling world. I know I've enjoyed all the 20 years, almost. Actually, Thomas, you're also leading the European Tour night right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you won a lot of tournaments, didn't you?
Won a few here in the last 4 months, so
Yeah.
it's been good.
And you enjoying it?
Yeah. Yeah,
But
it's,
you put a lot of effort. You practice a lot, don't you? You do put a lot of time.
it's well, it's pretty much my job now. So I go to work every day like everybody else. I just do it on a bowling lane.
Well, that must be nice.
It's right now it's pretty fun. So
And you're playing a lot of tournaments the rest of the year?
yeah, I'll plan on bowling as much as I can, as many tournaments in Europe as possible, and pretty much everything in the US. So. And you're gonna bowl a few tournaments too?
Yeah, I think after I won a tournament in Poland, I decided to use the prize money for playing tournaments for the rest of the year. So I'm gonna play almost everything for the rest of the year.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Not everything, but the tournaments that it's possible for me to go to. I have a work, so I have to work every day. So.
We are near the end of the first game, or the fourth game, whatever you want to call it, here in the boys division. And we've got Finland bowling a very nice game. After their performance yesterday, you wouldn't expect anything less. So it looks like Finland is going to be in the finals pretty easily here. And let's just see who's going to get to challenge them this evening. Germany is fairly close after yesterday, and actually up until here in the 6th and 7th frames have been bowling a very good game. But lanes must be starting to change a little bit for them, because they've started getting a few opens here, unfortunately.
It's difficult to be to comment because there's a lot of people I know here, and you have to say hi and talk with everybody. But it's nice. And the bowling is difficult to see because I'm so not very tall.
So you're popular and small. That's
Yes.
that's what you're saying, yeah.
I think I'm not popular. I've been here so many years, so yeah, you know a lot of people too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's like a small family. This bowling. And I almost finished the last game, and we are right behind the Finnish and the Italian. And
Yeah,
looks okay for the Finnish.
yeah. I was just commenting on the finish, and they look comfortable, and yeah, like I said, it's looks like it's gonna be a battle for who's gonna get to bowl the Finns in the finals. It looks like it's pretty clear that they're gonna be there. So just need to find the other 3 teams.
Have you seen what they've been doing different than the other teams during the week?
It seems like they've been able to throw a little bit more, a little shinier equipment, but still control it, and that's really helped their pin carry here in this bowling center. It seems like a lot of them has a little more ball speed than, for instance, the Danish players, and I think that has helped them a great deal this week. Other than that, they've been bowling pretty well, throwing a lot of good shots, especially in the boys doubles final. They bowled really well, all 4 of them. So, and they've got confidence.
That helps a lot.
Yeah.
If you believe in it, when you have difficult lanes, it always helps to get the last one down. That's funny that way.
Yeah.
And that's another strike. And it's 5 in a row for
Thomas with the, I like to call him Thomas K, because I can't pronounce whatever his
I know
last name is.
Lettonen, that's the name I can say.
Yeah,
here,
that's
because I know Kimmo, but and the rest of them, I'm sorry to say again, but it's too small for me. I can't see it.
And I think one thing the Finnish boys have done very well. I know Finland is used to bowling team like this with 4 or 5 people on the lane, and they seem to be very good at following the transition.
Yeah.
Like we see Germany starting off really well and then getting into trouble. You don't see Finland doing that.
They move.
Yeah, they move quicker than the other teams.
Yeah. Well, that was the split for the second shot here. For Thomas. Thomas is an easy name.
Yeah.
And then the last name.
Last name is for the Finns.
I remember one of the Finnish players when I was young. She had a really nice name, Katarina Kukkula. I love that word. I think it's the right way. She was a good lefty when I was younger. So if any of your Finns are listening, I think you remember her, the Katarina Kukkula. Hey,
And he makes the spare.
that was 225 for Thomas from Finland. Actually, last year I remember that the Finnish was not doing so well last year.
Oh,
They had some problems in Vienna, if I don't remember it correctly.
Yeah, I think it was. They had, if I remember correctly, Saku Kontila finished 2nd in the all events, but that was pretty much not their only success story, but definitely not the level that the Finns are used to. But they've taken advantage of their opportunities this year.
That was a strike, a double. I think it's Lowry who made a double.
Here in the middle of the bowling center, we've got England off to a pretty bad start after a decent performance yesterday. So England's gonna need 2 good games here if they want to be in the finals like their girls were. On the other hand, we've got Netherlands on lane 7 with a really good start here, and they were 5th after yesterday. So Netherlands look like they're gonna be in the top 4 now.
I'm just trying to look down at the Danish people, Danish guys, but it's very difficult to see. Rasmus doesn't look very heavy right now, so. And then it's Pancho also, finishing the 10th frame from Sweden.
Yeah, Punch is actually throwing a
Diva.
yeah,
It's a Diva Pearl, right?
Diva Pearl, and the lanes must be hooking a bit more than yesterday, because normally he hasn't been throwing that ball until a little bit later in the block.
But it's also, like we said earlier, very warm in here. So, and the fall in the pair. So
yeah, so it's definitely gonna be about making adjustments today.
But I also already think that the Finns are very far inside.
Yeah, the boys play pretty far left here, and it got
Week.
all week. Yeah, it's the topography is kind of depressed, so it's kind of like a bowl, and the players that can get in deep enough and still get the ball to reach the mid lane has had a big advantage here.
What are the girls doing then?
The ones that are in top, like Kira from England, is hooking it quite a bit. Not as much as the boys, but quite a bit more than the other girls. And the girls that are doing well, going straight, like Filippa from Sweden, are doing it with a lot of speed.
From the outside?
Yeah, from the outside.
Okay.
So it's kind of been either you're hooking the ball or you're throwing it pretty hard. If you're trying to throw it straight and slow, you haven't got a very good chance.
Okay. It's always when you're from behind and not able to bowl, it's interesting to try it and to see how it works for you.
Yeah, and I had a chance to practice a little bit here last night, and actually practiced on the pair that the Finnish boys finished on. And it hooked quite a bit, but as soon as you got deep enough, you also had that nice push in the middle of the lane and hook to the right.
Okay.
So
that looks nice.
Yeah.
See, the Dutch people are doing okay here in the first game. Over par.
Yeah, they're probably gonna shoot somewhere between 850 and 880, which is a really good start for them. My guess is the cut is gonna be somewhere between 150 and 200 over par after the 6 games here. So getting about 880 the first game is a really good thing.
Now I'm back. I just gave Thomas a break, and I found my teammate. Yeah, from Latvia, right, Maria?
Yeah.
You're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Watching the one guy that's not here anymore because he already bowled right.
Yeah, he bowled already the first squad. Yeah, he's actually, I think he's 14 years old.
Oh.
And yeah, he's really small and it is his first time, but he bowled pretty good for himself. So yes, we're like really proud of him, like the country proud of him.
And how are the girls doing here?
Oh, they're doing good also, but they are also very young, so we're looking. Yes, they are. I think, how old are you? Almost 17. Okay, and 15 years old. Yeah, so they're pretty young, and we're looking forward, like in the future, to be them on top. So it is just a start for them.
Yeah.
Yes, but we're pretty happy with like how they bowl. So.
Have you been here all week watching?
Not all week. Actually, I was on Monday and Tuesday watching, and I wasn't on Thursday. So, yes, the only day I missed it was Thursday.
Okay.
Yes.
And you're here in Denmark. Can you tell me, because I see you every Wednesday. We have practice together.
Yes.
You're in Horsens, right? What is it that you're doing there in Denmark?
I came like an exchange student here in university, in University in Horsens, and I study architecture. So I
Clever. Clever girl.
Yeah, I am. I think so. Yeah, so I really like here, and I really like the city, and especially the team I'm bowling with you, yeah, and other girls. So I'm very happy that it is such a advantage and experience to bowl with you. So
yeah, because we're leading right before.
Yeah.
In 2 weeks we have to play here again. You know?
Yes, in Odense, yes,
Yeah.
the finals, yes.
Yeah. And it's going to be interesting. And we have a young team, right?
Yes, all the girls are young.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, because before I came here, I didn't know the team. I didn't know who. I know only Pernilla that she's bowling, and I didn't know even you that you're bowling with me. So I was so surprised that all the girls are so young. So it is very nice to bowl with you.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And we've tried a new format here in Denmark. And
What?
We've tried a new format here in Denmark, and it's okay playing the doubles, but like a little bit like in Sweden. So
Yeah, but actually I like this because in Latvia we don't have the system, but here I really like it. It is really like more about the team when you're bowling doubles,
Yeah.
because you're like with your teammate, but especially you try to look around to see how others are bowling, so you round from first lane to the another to look how the other girls are doing, and I think it's really, really cool. Yeah.
we had a good time this year.
Yes.
season.
I really like it, yeah.
But it's going to be in 2 weeks here in Denmark. There's going to be a final here in Odense. Yeah, it's in 2
Yes.
weeks. So it's going to be interesting if we can be the Danish champion this year.
Yes, we're looking really forward to that because I think we have a big chance to do this. So yeah, we need just to keep the team spirit, and I think, you know, if something going wrong, we just don't need to. We need to try to push up everyone. So
Sorry.
yeah.
And now people want to move, so we'll just take a small break.
Okay.
We'll be back.
Okay. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure that the people at home can better see the scores than I can, because I really can't see anything. So I don't know what the Danish guys were doing. It's difficult to see because Odense is difficult on that way because lane 15 and 16 are in that area where you can't see anything. But I think everybody finished and now they're getting ready to move on for the second game. Oh, the German team is still bowling, so we'll see. Now that the guys are moving, and I just see Norway. They looked good. They were second from yesterday, right? As I just saw earlier.
Yeah, Norway was second yesterday, and I'm not sure what they shot this game.
We can see it now. They have.
I'm just gonna check.
I can see that some of the Norwegian guys I remember from last year. Actually, I think I've seen all the Norwegian guys. So now we're gonna check the scores.
Norway, we were right behind Norway now, and Norway started with a pretty good game because they're 200 over now. And now we have an update here. After 4 games, 2 games to go, we've got Finland in the lead, surprise, surprise, with 34.87. That's a 217.9 average. Norway in second, just like yesterday, 34.04, 200 over. Netherlands is up in fifth. Netherlands is up in third now with 33.35. Sweden is in sixth with with 32.95. Denmark in fifth with 32.53. And then there's a little bit of a gap down to Ukraine in the sixth position. Ukraine is 90 pins behind Denmark and 130 pins behind Sweden. So right now it's looking like a battle between Netherlands, Sweden and Denmark for the third and fourth spot.
Now I'm standing right behind Norway to see what they're doing and how they're doing. They're at 865. The first game they're playing down in that area where you can't see them.
Yeah, and this is the second game is always the tricky game in team because you're moving from what you're you made for yourself in practice to what somebody else made for themselves in practice, and you never quite know what you're gonna get. Right now it doesn't. It looks like Norway and the Netherlands are struggling a little bit.
But that's the fun part about bowling is when the lane changes and you find the solution.
Yeah, and close to a spare 4 even there. Yeah, and it's not always that easy to figure out what the correct adjustment is. I can also see, compared to the other days, the Norwegian boys are throwing the same balls as they were throwing in the third game yesterday.
Okay.
So they are
It's
obviously,
changed.
yeah, they are also probably seeing more friction than yesterday. And especially Arvid, who just got a double, was a big part of Norway getting into second after yesterday. He shot 270 the last game.
I was just checking myself around because I'm pretty sure that the Norwegian team was the same as last year, and now the fans told me that it's true. So I'm not getting that old. I can actually recognize the young guys, but they've become older. You can see. Now Thomas is back, and we are back. It's getting really warm, as I said earlier, so we need something to drink, right? Because yeah,
we need liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like 3 and 4 is a little bit tricky pair for Norway and the Netherlands here.
Yeah.
That could open up the door for some of the other teams.
I was in double. It looks like France are making some strikes now, so
yeah, they
need that.
France was almost 200 pins behind, so they also need some strikes.
They just look very happy right there.
Yeah.
So he had a strike last time. He was on 4, Martin. So. That was a lucky one. Am I right?
Got away with one.
Yeah.
But still, they are not finding the pocket right here. They, obviously, 3 and 4 must be pretty different from what they came from. I know the Slovenian boys started here, and all of them hooked the ball quite a bit. So
that's what they're hitting now.
Probably it might be a little bit drier for them here. the other of the top teams are up in the high end of the bowling center now, and I'm just gonna go look and see how they're doing and give you a quick feedback on how it's looking for them. Yeah, up in the high end, it seems like we've got Denmark, Sweden, Finland, and Germany, and Denmark is by far the team with the that's got the best look up there. It seems Finland actually struggling a little bit. There's seems like there's some difference from the high end to the low end, and that could prove to be the deciding factor in who makes and who doesn't make this final tonight.
Alright, come up, any way. Come on. Come up.
Now we are getting a little bit further ahead in the second game, and I'm standing here behind lane 1 and 2. And Thomas is coming here. We're gonna have a walk and tell you how it goes for the teams. I can see Norway is definitely struggling.
Yeah,
The bottom guy, Oyvind, is struggling. He's got 60 in 5th frame, if I'm not wrong. So it doesn't look good.
It seems like 3 and 4 is a little bit tricky pair, and definitely Norway and Netherlands are probably gonna be caught up a little bit by some of the other teams here, and I think we could get a really close decision game here in the last game. Meanwhile, I see France is bowling quite well. A lot of strikes from their first couple of players.
Yeah, but the last ones are struggling still. So
yeah, that's.
And they probably need all the guys to bowl good.
Yeah, the France is a little bit behind, so they probably need 2 games in around the 900 area if they want to make it. And you need 4 guys to get to 900. So.
And then he's the second guy from Holland. York is struggling. He's got 97 in 7th frame. So he's and it's, I can see from here he's having some splits. So definitely struggling.
Again.
Maybe we should go a little bit down and see.
Well, let's just see the third guy from Netherlands here seems to have a pretty good look. Yeah, and he
and now I'm standing here beside the Norwegian guy, Eric Gardner, right? Yeah. But the Norwegian team is still struggling. There was a split now for Martin. They have some problems here on 3 and 4.
Very good for them here in the second.
Yes. But you told me you were just standing and you had a look early on. They look good now, the Danish team.
Yeah, they got up to a good start here in the second game, and so did Sweden. Finland struggled a little bit, but Finland was pretty far ahead.
Oh, that's a nice one.
The only guys that actually have a good look here are the two guys from the Netherlands. They seem to be throwing quite a bit.
Oh, and it goes very early from him.
Yeah.
It looks like it's very early from Oyvind. And the same thing for Martin.
My guess would be that the guys that started on 3 and 4 played really deep, maybe with a little bit of surface, and that has removed a lot of the oil. I think all the players that are playing not too right, but a little bit further right, are really struggling with early hook and their ball not staying online. While the guys that get a little bit deeper and are fighting maybe 35.
They got more room.
Yeah, they're not carrying very well, but they're getting to the target consistently. And I think two teams here need to make a big move left if they want to finish out well.
And then the mental game also starts when you don't get the pocket. It's gonna be mental also.
Yeah, it's getting tougher and tougher every time you get a bad result. It's getting tough to get back up, especially if
Oi, again. Was
haven't got any push. Right now it's about getting out out of this game as well as possible for these two teams, so they still have a chance when they get to the third.
Yeah, because Holland is third and Norway is second, so actually they need to. It's got a lot of high round.
We see it again. Yuri from Holland, he's still pretty deep, crossing the fourth arrow, but as soon as the ball gets past the arrow,
So they need some more length.
yeah, I think they need to move left probably about 5 or 8 boards. Throw it right. Get that speed, you also get the topography to help you a little bit, and you get a little bit of push from it. Just the lane surface.
It's going to be interesting now to see the next one. If he makes
Yeah.
something else.
The most interesting thing is that Denmark is actually moving this here.
Oh, it's going to be interesting to see. Maybe we should go tell. See, that's the fun part here in Denmark. Oh, it's good. We just got the coaches for the youth. It's also our coaches now.
Yeah,
You got Michael and we got Cornelio and Anders.
yeah. I talked with them. I talked with Michael yesterday a little bit, and like you said, Cornelio and Anders is also your coaches now. So
Yeah.
it's a big change.
But I like it a lot. It's good with some new eyes.
Yeah.
But we also have the same coach.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Thomas and I have the same coach. Anders, he's called Anders Hansen,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he lives. Yeah, he lives in actually the town where my team is. So I get to see him a little more often than before now.
Yeah, I think I see him once a month, and then he blows my bowling balls, and yeah, he's a good help. He helped me a lot the last year. I made some adjustments from the hands of Anders, and that's helped me a lot. That was a lucky strike.
And
Interesting what Martin is gonna do now.
yeah,
It's nice to see her. They make some changes, so they. Oi.
and again it's the same problem, and that's the difference between the junior bowlers and the adult bowlers. The junior bowlers, they like to start pretty far left and hook the ball, but then they don't always know how to move further left. And you get the seniors, and they start left, and then if they see some early hook, they just jump even further left. And
But that's the problem for us, for the ladies.
yeah, you
We
have
can't always jump the way you can, so we
No.
get in your trouble.
yeah.
Because when we move left, we move into your. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem when we're bowling tournaments where you bowl against the men. In championships here, it's not that big a problem because it's only all women for themselves. Yeah,
Now the guys are missing here. Important sparrows.
yeah,
So-
it looks like they're.
Hey, now Ivan got himself a strike. I would like to go down and see the Danish guys. So
Yeah, let's go down and see what's happening in other places here.
And now back, I just went down to see the Danish guys. They're actually doing really, really well. They have got a lot of strikes. I see Marcus has the spare and then his strikes for the rest of the way in about 9th frame. And I heard someone saying that they were getting closer to the Finnish guys, so it's interesting. I couldn't see Sweden. There's a lot of people here and I'm a small person, so it's too crowded for me to see the scores, but I'm pretty sure you could see it from the live scoring at home. But it's gonna be a good last game and exciting, and that's what we like, so it's good. I think Thomas went down to see better. He's a little bit taller than me, so he can better see. From here I saw Martin. I made a strike. He looks happy, so I think it's going pretty good for the Danish guys. And that's good. It's good for home country to do well. And now Thomas is coming back, so it's he's better than seeing the screens than I am, so let's see what he's got to say. What did you see?
Yeah, it looks like the Danes could shoot 1,000.
1,000?
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Yeah.
Because Marcus got a spare right and then he strikes.
Yeah, they've got 2 guys going at 290. And the Finns are struggling this game. So it could actually see a lead change here.
Oh, that's nice. And then then they're going down on 3-4.
Yeah, then they're going to 3-4, so that's going to be interesting. But I would say if Denmark takes over the lead from Finland, they are going to be pretty much safe in this top 4.
Yeah, that's good. That's nice because it's always good for a home country to be in the final.
Yeah.
But actually, the crowd is not standing here where we are because the Swedish and Danish people are in the area where the boys are playing. So it's actually there's some air here now.
Yeah, it's a little bit better temperature.
Yeah. Or when you walk in that room, it's like there's no air.
Yeah.
So.
But it's looking like Sweden still had a pretty decent game going. So it's looking like Finland, Denmark and Sweden are going to be in pretty good position. And then Norway and the Netherlands are struggling here. So it could end up being a tight match between Norway and the Netherlands for the 4th spot.
kom op. Maak het ver.
Now we're back from the very warm place and all the Danish people are getting up. They had a 970 game here, so it was really nice. And now they're going down to lane 3 and 4. It's going to be interesting to see how the lanes are when they get down there. So interesting. It's going to be interesting last game. I just want to go down and see what Norway had. So I'll be right back. Now I'm behind Norway. They have 703 this game. But it's not very good. So that's 270 less than Denmark, if I'm not doing it wrong. And Netherlands at 724. So that we're really struggling on this pair. I'm gonna see now. Denmark is going down here on lane 3 and 4, and it's gonna be interesting how they manage this pair. We'll go back when they start up again.
And as Camilla told you, the Danes shot at 970. That's the new high score of these championships in the boys team. And Finland is looking like they're gonna shoot about 730, and Sweden maybe something in the area of 830. So right now it looks like it's gonna be Denmark in the first spot, Finland, Sweden, and then probably Norway. But the Netherlands is only 50 pins behind Norway, so it's going to be a very close finish here in the last game. Going to be very exciting. Now we have an update of the scores after 5 games. Denmark is in the lead after shooting 970 with 42-23. Finland in second with 42-09. Sweden third with 41-16. And Norway in fourth with 41-07. Netherlands is in fifth with 4,059. And then France is in sixth with 39-30. So basically it looks like it's a 5-country race for 4 spots, unless France, Germany, England, or something like that shoots close to 1,000 pins. And it's a little early to say if anybody is safe yet, but definitely Denmark and Finland is in very strong position. Well, let's see. Now we have Denmark on lane 3 and 4, and that was the troublesome pair for Netherlands and Norway before. Let's see. Denmark has quite a bit of lead, so they can afford to struggle a little bit this game. But it's going to be interesting to see, especially since Marcus and Niklas, after their 260-250 games, should be in a pretty good position in the all events too. So a big game here is pretty important for all the boys. And we also have Sweden on lanes 1 and 2 along with Greece. And Sweden needs a good game here to stay in the finals. They are only 9 pins ahead of Norway and only 57 pins ahead of the Netherlands.
Hello. I just had to get some water and I can see Denmark is leading. That's nice.
Yeah, that's I'm liking the standings right now. I have to admit that.
Finland is.
Oh, and Sweden starts with a 9 miss. So that's probably gonna be a little bit nervous for them this game.
But you know what? That's a great thing.
Yeah.
It's good to be nervous. Most of the times it makes you
focus a little bit more.
Sometimes.
Gider ikke have dine plastikpapir tilbage. Tak, Thomas.
Yeah, and Sweden are the defending champions from last year in this event. And Benjamin Jönsson just leaves the 7-10, so not a good start for Sweden here.
And what did they have? That 820. They've been very stable. They haven't had any really high games, but
no, and they need one more of their good games around probably around 800 if they want to make the cut.
Skal du have noget? Lokummet.
now I almost got a bottle in my head. I was the old water bitch for the Danish team last year, so I made sure that the guys were drinking enough water. And I can see Marcus is still drinking a lot of water.
I apologize for Camilla's language, but we're not on TV, so I guess it's okay.
But I think the people here probably, I hope you, yeah. It's what they called me. Actually, no, they called me Mom. They didn't call me that other word. You see, that's the problem. I really wanted to be a team, a part of this youth team, but I have to work and I have to focus on my own career, so there's only 24 hours a day, so yeah, that's not enough time. Martin's got an important spare, and then we've got Pontus on lane 2. He's got a strike. I really like Pontus. He's a nice Swedish guy. And his sister Ida is also here in the bowling, cheering for the Swedish guys. So
Yeah, Jenny Wigner was also here early in the week, cheering on Kaiser, her younger sister.
now it's a lucky left.
And
for
again
the
on
Swedes.
3 and 4 we see the Danish scorers struggling, again, like the Norwegians and
Get on the right.
that ball is hooking too much for them over there, and see if they're gonna make the adjustment quicker.
Now this is done straight. When I was younger, when I was a junior, there was only European every second year. So there was Europeans every second year, and then there was the European Team Cup the other years. So it was different back then.
Yeah, and you also had the
Nordic Championships.
Nordic Championships, yeah.
So I had. Did I get 3 youth? I think I got 3 youth when I was 94, 96. No, only 2 times the European.
And how was your youth career?
My youth career?
Yeah.
Well, I remember in '94 in Finland, where Patricia got 3rd. We had a bronze in the team event, and I was 10th. And then 2 years later, I was 2nd. So I had a silver in '96 in London. That was when Gemma Burden won. She was a good English girl back then. Actually, I think she won the World Cup as well for the adults during that period.
Oh, wow.
So she was a good one many years ago.
So you were also a pretty successful youth bowler then?
I never won anything. I never become any kind of champions. I think the first championships I won was in '99 for the seniors Nordic championships. And then actually I think the first goal I got for the seniors was here in Odense in 2000 and when was that, 8? Where Rikke and Anna and I got the gold medal for the trios. Let's see, the Danish guys got a good spare in the first frame. That's good.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a difficult pair. It's nice to get off to a solid start with some spares. And kind of takes the nerves off.
Oi.
We're seeing the same again. The mid part of the lane is just hooking.
Oh, that's a good lefty strike there. No, it's difficult to see the Norwegians. They also have spares and strikes, so.
Yeah, the Swedes are struggling on 1 and 2 so far.
Yeah.
Already had 3 opens in 2 frames.
But I can see Ivan also hit in the middle now, so I think everybody's getting a problem now because it's the last game. That's a good strike for Martin. And the crowd goes wild. But you become European champion 2 times, right? As a youth player.
Yeah, I won the all events twice in 2005 and 2008. So I know a little bit about being in these championships, and it's very easy to get nervous, especially when you get down to the wire here. Now Danish guys, they got 3 strikes. That was the IQ fusion. Yeah.
Because I have the same one, I can see it, the one with the colors.
Yeah, and it looked like Nicholas there on that shot. he was a little more at the back of the ball and didn't hit it quite as hard. He rolled it a little bit more and it stayed on line instead of hooking early.
Thomas is going to go down and see what the other teams are doing, especially Finland and Netherlands. It's interesting what they're going to make here the last games. So I'm going to stand here behind Denmark and Sweden. It's going to be interesting now to see what the Danish guys are going to do here on 3 and 4. You can see the Swedish guy have the Diva Pearl here. Also Benjamin Johnson is playing with that one. Actually, I used to, when Marcus Backendorf was a little child, I used to babysit him. That's many years ago as well. Now Benjamin's got a strike too. So, and I'm just standing here beside Rekka. She's having the Finns here. I can see they're having some problems. But so I think you can hear it. The Danish Marcus make a strike. I didn't see it, but I bet it was good. Yeah. And the Dutch team is, yeah, they also have some misses. Rasmus got a double, so actually the guys are striking now, and it looks like he made some more room for the ball. And the Norwegian is still struggling, so it looks pretty good for the Danish guys, and it's nice. I like that. Let's see what Pontus has got a double, going into the third one with the Diva Pearl, and we got the 10 pin. He got some good length with the Diva, so Diva Pearl. You can see Martin stick back and had a miss now, and it's gonna be expensive.
More than half a game going, so we'll see what's gonna happen.
And as we know in bowling, anything can happen.
It's not over till the last ball is thrown. That's for sure.
And that's a spare for Martin. Now let's see what Niklas is doing. Hampton.
Ja, jo, det ligger lige der. Jeg gider ikke de der papflag. Det går i stykker. Jeg rystede 2 gange for det.
You can see the Norway guy got a strike. Yeah, Niklas also got a strike. Now we've got still a double in the Danish team. So with the Diva Pearl, I can see that one. It's easy to see it's the Diva Pearl because it's very purple. Whatever it's called. Pink. I think it's called pink.
And you see the Danish boys have moved quite a bit further left.
But I know the coaches are very good, so
yeah, they are pretty talented. If I were to say anything, I would probably like to see Marcus make a ball change, because that ball is looking a little tired when it gets to the pins. But right now they don't need to shoot 1,000 this game. They just need to stay out of trouble. So they might be following a little bit more safe strategy.
Swedish all of them got strikes.
Yeah, it looks like Sweden is starting to get back on track here. And if Sweden bowls a good game here, they might actually have a chance at catching Finland, because Finland seems to be struggling.
I think we got Rekka here, so he can tell us.
We got the Netherlands off to a pretty decent start. A Turkey and a double, and 2 open, so they're pacing around 800. Not too bad so far. And we got Finland. Finland has a lot of opens already, so we could actually see Sweden overtaking Finland as it looks right now. And if Finland doesn't figure it out a little bit better, they could actually be in danger of missing this cut.
I remember when I changed from being juniors to the seniors, adult team it's called. Again. I remember it was a big change because the noise was much different. There's a lot of noise here, and then it's almost like being at the Swedish Championships for the teams.
Oh yeah, the playoffs there, yeah.
Yeah.
That's that's a little bit like European Youth Championships, yeah.
And that's a good thing.
The Swedes know how to make noise.
Yeah.
Let's see if Nicholas can put up a turkey here. Looks an okay shot. And looks.
That was a turkey now, Nicholas. But still no open frames for Danes, guys. That's good. I hear the guy who was screaming now. That was Mathias Angerdal. He's one of the young guys here in Denmark. He's doing well. It's a two-handed bowler, right?
Yeah.
He's from your city, right? He lives in...
he's from my team, or from the same club as me. And he's actually the son of long-time national team members Pia Burkal and Mikael Angerdal. And obviously he knows how to scream too.
Yeah. And why is it called a turkey, by the way? Does anyone know?
I'm not sure. The explanation I've heard is that back in the day in the States, they when they bowled on Thanksgiving and they threw 3 in a row, they got a turkey. A real life turkey.
It was difficult back then?
I think it was, yeah, but it was back in the time where it was difficult, and it was funny because I was talking with Ted, and he told a little bit about history, and back in the early 1900s, the scores were actually pretty much as high as they are right now. So there's been ups and downs in scoring pace in the last 100 years.
I remember when I bowled the first time, I think it was around 190 average when I bowled the 94. So that was just in the beginning of the
reactive balls.
Thank you. I had a
it's
tubo.
too bad you couldn't see it. I think Camilla made some kind of hand gesture, and that was supposed to mean reactive balls. That's.
I remember I had a blue one, a turbo something, turbo X maybe. Yeah. Got the 4-pin Nicholas, and Benjamin got a strike. So the Swedes keep on going, and it's looking good for the Swedes. I can see from here Norway is also doing okay. So it's almost like a Nordic Championships now, and then the Dutch team getting close. Strike two. Now there was a miss for the Norwegian guy. That was a big miss. And he got. You see what Marcus is doing? It was 10-pin. And Pancho makes a strike, so now there's a towel as we 4 strikes for the Swedish guys, and I can see here Finland is still struggling. And the Dutch team is okay. But the Dutch team also needs to make some strikes with that to get Norway, so that's interesting. But I think the Danish team is pretty sure. They're doing good, so I think Denmark and Sweden are pretty sure. Depends. Now the Swedes got a double. And Norway got a spare. So it's going to be interesting what Thomas has to say when he comes back from the other teams.
Yeah, Netherlands are bowling a pretty decent game, and they are actually in front of Norway now. So the Netherlands are up in 4th place, but Norway seems to be back on track now and throwing a couple strikes. At the same time, Finland is really struggling, and Finland, if they don't find a better reaction, I think Finland could end up being 5th.
And I remember when I came here that we were saying that it was pretty sure that Finland was gonna, and then it changed here.
Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen, and obviously this proves it. And I don't think any of the other teams here would mind if Finland isn't in the final.
Because they were doing good. They've been doing good, yeah, in the first games.
Yeah, and it's a pretty strong team, and the performance they did in the doubles probably was pretty terrifying. So let's see what's gonna happen here. A couple frames left.
It's still very, very warm in here. That hasn't changed in the last few hours. Let's see, Punter. The Swedes are looking really good now. They've been hitting the pocket.
Finland.
De er døde.
He's got a turkey, and now he's got a spare. So, as you can hear, we are getting into the last 3 frames here, and that is then a little bit ahead of Norway.
Det har Norge, de har men det gør nok.
Actually, I think Sweden is still 100 pins behind Denmark. That's a good chance that the Danish team is gonna stay in front. That was a good. Øyvind doesn't look happy from here, from Norway. He looks like that wasn't a good shot. No. Spare for Martin. It's interesting what the Dutch people are doing now, because I think Norway is not striking right now. So Reggie here from the Danish team is finding the results for me. Holland. Let's see what Nicholas, if he can make a double. Well, that's a split for Nicholas. Pontus is having a double now. Maybe he's gonna make. That's a nice one. That looked really good. That's a triple for Pontus. And Ida is cheering for her brother. So Ida is also playing a lot on the European tour. So she's a good lady bowler from Sweden. And she's sitting next to Cassie and Jenny Wagner's mother. That's a strike ball for Sweden. 6 in a row. Hit the Diva Pearl. It looks good. And let's see if Magnus makes any change. I think he moves further in. That's good. Really good. They are making a lot of pins right now. Double for Russia. That's important. Could be very good for strike now for Martin. Norway. Every time I look over at Norway, I see splits. So actually, I think strike for Martin. was a 7-pin now for Martin from Norway. I think Norway needs to strike more, otherwise... Oi. 8-10. I'm just gonna have a look at the scores from Norway. Can you help me with that, Ricky? Are Norway getting out now, Thomas? You gotta look.
Yeah, I've got a look. Looks like right now the Netherlands are in front of Norway, and Finland is one frame behind the other two teams, and Finland seems to be still be in front. So right now it's looking like Norway is going to be 5th. But it's very close. I would say they are within 50 pins from 5th to 3rd, so anything can happen here.
What about Sweden? Can they?
Sweden, I would say, pretty comfortably in 2nd. Finland needs to do a really good finish if they want to catch Sweden. So it's between Finland and Denmark for the 1st seed. Denmark is up with about 60 or 70 pins. And since Sweden and Denmark have pretty much sealed their spots here, I'm gonna do a little bit of commentary on the other 3 teams. After 8 frames, Norway has 46-46. After 8 frames, Netherlands had 46-70. And Finland are just finishing their 8th frame, and they have 47-22. So it's with Norway is a little bit behind and to make up some ground here in the 9th frame if they want to get into the top 5. And Finland, despite having the bad start to this game and the bad 5th game, it looks like they're gonna hold on to one of their final spots here. and the Netherlands had a really strong 9th frame, but unfortunately your Finns leaves a 7-10 in the 10th frame, which is gonna give Norway a chance. Well, let's just see how Norway is doing. Norway is looking good so far in the 9th frame. They need to finish pretty strong too. .47.50, and it looks like Finland is gonna have about 48.20, and Norway is, oh, that's a big miss for Norway there. Norway is probably gonna be about 50 or 60 pins behind the Netherlands going into the 10th frame.
But that's not good.
No, they need some help.
But they've got a lot of misses in the splits too.
Yeah.
Most of the splits I can see.
Yeah, it's not been a very pretty game for the Norwegian team here.
But it already started last game, so...
Yeah, and it looks like they have the same trouble again. They're always looking too much in the middle part of the lane, and they are having a tough time keeping it on the right side.
Now it looks like Sweden is in for second and Finland is going in for the third place. But I'm pretty sure you can easily see it on the screens at home. But you can say Norway has really been struggling. They had some problems on 3-4 and on 7-8. And I can see Sweden has... Can't see anything.
I was just told that we have a little bit of a problem, so I apologize if the feed
But I'm
isn't
pretty
as
sure that Denmark
good
is
as
leading.
earlier
That's
in
good.
this week, but there's
That's all I need to know.
there's a football match going on right across the street, and they are taking some of our internet connection. So when the boys are done here, we will have to restart our system in order to get a better connection again, and I hope you understand. And looks like it's gonna be Norway in 5th position, unfortunately for them. Finland in 3rd, and the Netherlands is gonna get 4th position. So that is pretty much for sure now. Then it's just a question of who's gonna be 1 or 2. Denmark is gonna get the number 1 seed, and pretty much, and most likely they're gonna get the Netherlands, and Sweden is in 2nd, and they are most likely gonna get Finland. So it's gonna be a very interesting semi-final match here.
Actually, Thomas is not speaking, I hope not. I can see he's watching, but I think actually the Finns they're striking now. So maybe they can actually go into 2nd place anyway. So the Finns are striking here the last frames. Just go talk to Thomas because he's got better eyes than me. The Finns look good now. The Finns look really good.
Yeah, they are finishing off strong here, and
yeah.
I was just trying to figure out if they actually might be able to
get 2nd place, I think.
Get to 2nd place, but no matter what, it's not going to mean that much, because they're still going to bowl Sweden in the semi-final.
So it doesn't matter.
No, it's just who gets to choose which lane they want to start on.
For Danish guys are first. So
and Norway is not going to catch the Netherlands, so the Netherlands is going to be in 4th.
So Denmark is going to meet the Netherlands, Sweden and Finland are... It's going to be interesting. I want to catch some of the Swedish girls. I think they must be here now. So I'm going to be back.
Bolden godt grebet. Det var nice at stå over på det. Hvor var det en viskebar, der hedder Kåre?
Hej min dreng, jeg har viskebar.
Vi har prøvet at lave det. Ja, fucking dårligt. Det er godt. Hun er ikke lige så god som du er. Vi har prøvet at lære hende det. Vi har prøvet at lære hende det. Hvor langt? What did you make there?
Thank you. This is the conclusion of the boys team event. And a high rank, the winner of the qualification, Denmark. Second team is from Finland. Number 3 is Sweden. And number 4 is the Netherlands.
6.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the semi-finals team event, boys and girls, European Youth Championship 2014. Like the other days, doubles, one-game matches. 4 one-game matches, and after the semi-finals, the final in the girls' division will be played on lane 5 and 6. And in the boys' division on lane 11 and 12. 4 high-ranked teams must decide to start left or right after 10 minutes practice. You will have to begin in the practice.
good out.
Denmark!
European Youth Championships 2014. And Adelaide 3 and 4. Meeting the team from Russia. And on lane 7-8, we have the team from England. Meeting the team from Germany. On lane 9 and 10, the home team from Denmark. Meeting the team from the Netherlands. 13-14, the team from Finland. Against the team from Finland. All formalities are done. From now on, you will decide what will happen. Good luck in start.
Welcome to the semifinals of the boys and girls team. Just a very quick note, we're still experiencing some internet problems due to a football match across the street, and we apologize if that is causing any problems. We're only going to be using 2 channels. Channel 1 is for the girls matches and channel 2 is for the boys matches this time. Commentators are still Thomas Larsen and Camilla Kelsen, so sit back and enjoy.
And there's definitely a lot of noise here because I'm sitting right behind you and I can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah, we're sitting right in the middle of the Swedish, Danish, and Holland supporters.
So we're just talking when they're not yelling. Is that a deal?
Yeah, so we're not going to be talking a whole lot.
But it's interesting for me because I haven't seen the lanes from the beginning. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they can be a little bit tricky in the beginning if you get the wrong ball in your hand. And watching the teams practice here down at the boys, Sweden, every team seemed to follow the same kind of strategy, except Sweden. Sweden were trying to play straight from out, and some of them even with urethane. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that affects the scoring pace out on 13 and 14.
So 9 miss to the young Rasmus. He must be nervous.
Yeah, he tried bowling in the doubles here, the doubles semifinals, and he's probably still a little bit nervous. It's his first time at the European Youth Championships, and
I'd like to have seen the girls because I'm going to be here tomorrow, but it's the boys tomorrow. But you've seen the girls. Are anyone doing really good?
Sorry?
Any of the girls were doing really good?
Well, they've been a lot of the girls here bowling pretty well, especially some of the English girls and the Swedish girls been bowling really well, and they seem to have a pretty good idea of what to do.
Oh, it was a big miss from the Dutch team.
And just to explain a little, we're sitting right in front of lanes 10 and 11, so and there's so many people in the bowling center here, so it's kind of tough for us to see the 2 girls matches, but we'll try to keep you updated as well as we can.
you have any doubts. Well, I know two of the girls from the Swedish team. I know them from last year. We won the Swedish championship last year with Philippe. Sorry.
Yeah,
With Philippe and Anna from Sweden.
oh yeah. They've
They
been
actually made double the shit in the 10th frame. We won. That was really nice.
they've got some experience in team bowling then. Let's see.
Now,
Over on lanes 13 and 14, it looks like on 13 and 14 it looks like Finland has the better look right now of the Sweden and Finland. It looks like Sweden might have a little bit of wiggle down the lane, so the ball just pushes a little bit too far.
like you told me earlier, that the Finns are really good in the finals.
Yeah, they are used to being in these kind of positions. They bowl a lot in Finland, a lot of competition games. So they are used to handling the pressure. And on lanes, on lanes 9 and 10, a couple of the players are struggling a little bit, and especially Rasmus from Denmark. And I'm wondering why he keeps wanting to play that far left on the fresh, because he hasn't got a really high rev rate like for example like Marcus.
You can see the Finns are definitely putting away, having a lot of strikes. I think it's time for the Danish guys to start striking.
Down on the girls' side, it looks like Germany is off to a better start than England, but it's still early, so nobody knows.
It's quiet now. Ooh.
It looks like lane 13 is a little bit tighter than lane 14 for the Swedish guys. They are having some trouble on lane 13.
double for Nicholas.
Yeah, it's good
I
start.
can't see anything with the last pair of Sweden and Russia.
Oh, it's
It's definitely a good crowd here.
yeah,
I
definitely.
think this thing they're saying is coming from the football and handballs. When
Yeah.
you know, when they say the first name, and then because when I say Nicholas, I want to say Landin because he's a very good Danish handball player. I think he's playing for a German team.
Yeah,
He's a
sounds
keeper.
about right.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure about the Swedish boys' strategy of trying to play straighter than the Finns here. It doesn't look too good right now, and I'm not sure that they're not just gonna make it better for the Finnish boys.
So you think it's making more room for the Finnish guys because
Yeah, I think they can do that, but right now it doesn't look very good over there. Doesn't look like they've got a whole lot of room.
that's a good one for punters.
Yeah, that's
Just got the 10 pin down at the. Oi, was close to taking that one.
Arrows close to sparing the big four, and we actually saw the 710 being spared on lane 9 in the
the warm-up,
practice.
yeah.
So
Dutch guy.
yeah, it can be done here.
That was a miss again for the Dutch team.
Yeah, that's
Oi,
oh
that was close to 7-10
yeah.
for the Swedish guy, but the 10 pin just went down.
And between Germany and England, looks like England has taken the lead now.
You've got good eyes. Can't see anything. You probably have one of those
Yeah.
things. Come back. That was a good treble. That was a turkey.
Yeah.
Plus. The Finns are striking again. They had a bad first frame. Now they're striking again.
Right.
Oi.
Oh, bad break for the Dutch boys there. And the Danish guys, the Danish boys are gonna be in the lead after frame 3 here.
One of the English girls are struggling. I can see she's got the 3 splits in a row.
Oh, great spare, great spare.
He's throwing really nice, this Dutch guy.
Yeah, he's
Can I say his name? Jürgen van der Heide. Sorry for saying it wrong.
Jeroen van der Heide.
Jeroen, sorry.
So something like that.
It's some interesting matches here, so...
It looks like Russia has a couple open frames down on in the in the last match down on the low end.
Because you can't actually see the reactions.
No.
It's like the... You're just bowling right now. It looks like that from here.
Yeah.
Looking better now for the Danish team.
Yeah, the Danish boys are pulling further and further ahead right now. And I bet for every strike they throw, it's gonna get more and more loud here.
Yeah. I can feel it in my ears already. So. That was a good shot from Martin.
Just makes the spare. And again we see a 2-10 split on lane 13 for the Swedish boys. Lane 7 and 8, it looks like England is still in the lead.
Actually, I can see that, so I can tell you that's true. I just have to move my head, then I can see it. So England is leading against the German team. Actually, Thomas and I was talking later that the English people are always very good, the English girls and boys.
Yeah,
England are always doing good.
Yeah, they always seem to have very good youth players, and they've also been good at developing very good adult players. So, England definitely seem to have some kind of a good talent program going. Another bad break for Jeroen van der Heide. It's 4-9 last frame and 4-10 this time. Hunters are really keeping the Swedish boys in the match here. Got a 4-bagger now.
See, they're getting looks good for the Swedes now.
It's very much up and down over on that pair. It seems like the lanes are quite different.
Maybe I think Germany is still leading, but Germany is trying their best. Oh, he's just go. Now I still have to stand up. It's okay.
Yeah, and I can keep sitting down, so that's nice.
And I'm the old one, and I have to stand up. That's okay. You've been here all day.
Good spare by Markus Bergendorf. And
now they're getting high on 14.
Yeah, Benjamin keeps throwing that ball. I'm not sure which ball that is, but he hasn't had very much success with it so far. And
I can tell you, I can see it. It's a blue one. It could be the Aura Paranormal. It could be that one. But I'm not sure. I can see it from here. It's a double for Rasmus.
yeah, and he's back in the match after 2 opens to start. And Sweden just got an open more when Benjamin shot, so now Finland is looking good again.
It's changing.
Yeah.
I think he had a step over fall, the Swedish guy. Doesn't look happy. The English is striking. It's a double for the English team.
And we're seeing everyone make some mistakes here. It seems like everyone is a little anxious and nervous.
They're trying too hard.
Yeah.
But you know that feeling.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Straight.
Right now, nobody is really pulling away. Everybody is just trying to stay out of trouble.
Germany, that was the Turkey for the German team. I want to see now. It's Step Niklas. A strike for him. The only match that I can see is actually the one.
I'm trying to get an update from lanes 3 and 4. But it seems like the English girls are still in the lead.
Yes, they are. But everything can happen.
And just got an update from 3 and 4, and Russia is pretty far ahead of Sweden actually, so it looks like we could have an upset.
It would be very nice with a strike now for Rasmus. Oh.
And the Dutch boys are really missing a lot of spares. They aren't actually bowling worse than the Danish boys. They're just missing their spares, and that's the difference in this match so far.
That's a good one. Maybe he started bad, but now he's looking really good.
Yeah. Yeah, he just took advantage of that missed spare by the Dutch boys.
The Dutch team is struggling.
Benjamin keeps trying to play straight over on 13 and 14, and he just missed the hit pin, and
he has to do something else.
Yeah, because he's only pacing 150 right now, so he needs to make a ball change, and I think he needs to move, make a jump left and start hooking the lane a little bit instead.
So he has to be brave, because it's when you're nervous and you have to make the changes, it's going to be difficult.
It's a difficult move to make, but I think he needs if Sweden is to have any chance here. And that might be, you just saw what might make the difference in this match between Finland and Sweden. The Finnish anchor, Henry Laine, just made a ball change after not having a very good look the first 6 frames. And he struck right away, and let's see if the Swedes are gonna do the same thing.
If she makes a strike now, the German girl, it could be pretty. No strikes for the German girl. She had a lot of coming, but looks like England is a little bit ahead. And strike for Marcus.
Yeah, And it looks like Sweden might have another open here.
And Finland is striking, so
not looking too good for Sweden in the boys match here, and might not look too good in the girls match either.
it's interesting if Benjamin is gonna make a change now.
Yeah, let's see. Bad shot by Lars Sibila, but he gets away with the easy spare for him.
It looks too early, that ball. It looks way too early for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be urethane. I'm not sure. It's kind of tough to see from here. No, I think it's. Yeah, I think you're right. It might be something like an aura paranormal, and it just looks too early.
Yeah.
Checks up right away. And he chopped the spare. I think Benjamin is gonna regret throwing that ball or not switching from it.
He's got 100. In the 8th frame. And the Finns just keep striking now,
Yeah.
so it's... And I really want to say that. Yes.
And a big break for the Finnish boys there, and a very and a very unfinished reaction to a strike there. Normally the Finns just shake their head and walk back in shame when they strike Brooklyn, but not Henry Line.
He looks like he's on fire, the young guy. That's good. We like that.
Yeah, and England still looks like they're in control against Germany. And Russia is still quite a bit ahead of Sweden, so unless we're gonna see a couple opens from Russia and a lot of strikes from Sweden, I don't think the Swedish girls are gonna make the finals here.
And the Dutch striking back now.
Yeah, they are having
If
a
they
very
try.
good frame here, and that's actually putting him back in this match.
But the Swedes don't look very happy right now.
No, they've still got a chance, but they oh, and a chop spare by Rasmus there. That's gonna make that match a whole lot closer. And now Benjamin is making a ball change, but
He's actually taking the diva curl that he was using earlier. Yeah, he was using it earlier.
yeah. Well, let's see. It looks like he's moved left. That didn't look good either. There's the too strong reaction backhand.
He's got too much backhand. It looks
Yeah.
like.
He might need to find something in between those two balls.
But he's only got one chance left. And that was a miss for the German team. They don't look very happy right now. So I think England is definitely in control.
Yeah, it looks.
And Russia
should still be in pretty good control. Oh, and Tatu just leaves a super wash out there today. That might let Sweden back in this match a little bit.
Russia is definitely winning the match down there.
Yeah.
Oi.
And that's a big upset, Chris. I don't think think you had to put Sweden as big favorites for winning this gold medal. Now it looks like they're gonna be out.
I've seen it a few times before that the leading team, the one who's first, don't even make it to the final.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about this kind of format, and it's exciting with this kind of final, but unfortunately it's not always the best team that wins. And that's not to say that the Russian girls aren't good, but the Swedish girls were leading after qualifying by quite a lot, so they obviously did something right. Now the Finnish boys is up by almost about 50 pins.
That was another 10 pin for Pontus, so and he didn't look very happy.
No, it's they're gonna need a lot of help in the 10th frame if they're gonna make it. That's a big strike for Holland there. Real big strike.
This means that the one match that's not finished yet is really the Danish one.
Yeah, that's the. I think that's the closest one, and it's Denmark is up by about 40 pins if Marcus strikes here. And didn't look like too good of a shot, so about 20 pins About 20 pins
Yeah.
difference.
And the English team, they are winning, and I think the Finnish team is... Yeah. Oi, that was a big one in ninth frame here for the Dutch guy.
And it looks like we're gonna have Russia against England in the girls' finals. And I'm not sure, but this might actually be Russia's first ever final in a European Championship, or not final, gold final.
Yeah.
And Finland is gonna beat Sweden and advance to the boys' final with a chance to take their second gold medal out of 2 in these championships. Meanwhile, Denmark and Holland are very close.
It looks like a nervous coach there. Did you see him?
I think he's not sweating yet, so he's not that nervous yet. The Dutch team
strikes now from the Danish team.
Yeah.
The Finns are...
Yeah, the Finns are advancing. And the Dutch team has a chance, has a max of 8.33. So the Dutch team has a max of 8.33 right now, if they strike out in the 10th frame.
The English team is winning.
And the Danish team has a maximum of 8.51. So the Danish team can decide their own fate.
Oh, you're so smart. What was it you're studying?
Marketing.
People, with money. See, I'm a person. I'm a people. I work with people. So me and counting, it's no good.
Big strike from Niklas there. And it's this is going to be a very exciting 10th frame here. A little bit of a high shot here for Marcus on the 4-pin, but
I've seen a lot of 4-pins here.
yeah,
in this
it's
first game here.
and it's big strike for the Dutch team. If my math is correct, the Dutch team has a maximum 8.33, while the Danish team has a maximum 8.40. So it's getting tighter and tighter.
It's a good break the Finnish guy had. It was a really good break the Finnish guys had at the 7-8 frame. They had some good breaks.
Yeah, that's made the difference for them.
It's 2:15.
And I can see that my math is not correct. The Danish team can of course get to 8:53. And
Actually, you said earlier that it's not over until the last ball has been thrown. But actually, we have a saying. We have the Finnish cups once, and he said it's not over until the fat lady sings. I think that's how they're saying.
yeah.
But that might definitely need some strikes now.
Big strike, big strike.
It's a good left one. It would be very nice with one more strike.
And Russia has beat Sweden, so Russia is going to be in the final. That's official now.
And against the English.
Against the... Yeah, against the English girl. And Finland has beat the Swedish boys. Let's see what Rasmus can do here. Almost to Brooklyn again. Yeah. He hasn't looked comfortable this game. Oh.
He needs to spare right now. Watch him tell you now.
The Dutch team can get to 801, I think, and the Danish team are right now pacing right around 800. So the Dutch team needs to strike out here.
But I must say the two last guys from the Dutch team look really good. So
it's possible. It's possible. Let's see here. Ooh, and that one held. That one stayed online.
I think the English team wins with 100 pins. So
yeah, they look pretty good here.
Almost 100. Oh.
Easy spare for Martin, but not a very good shot, and that is gonna keep the Dutch boys in the match here.
Oh. Gave it a chance.
Yeah, and now the Dutch team can get to 790, and the Danish boys are pacing 802, so they just need to stay clean. Martin needs a high shot here, and then Nicholas just needs to make a spare.
This is exciting. It's good.
I wonder what Nicholas is gonna do, if he's gonna wait and let the Dutch guy ball first to see what he needs, or if he's gonna go out there and throw first and just get it over with.
The Dutch guy is going up now, so he's... Oh, that was a really nice shot.
Great shot, really good shot there.
Really good shot.
So Nicholas is still under a little bit of pressure. Let's see how. And he hasn't struck on lane 9 since the second frame. So, but he hasn't opened or anything either. So he's close. Not a very good shot, but he got away with it. The 3-6-10 is a very makeable spare, but not easy.
That sounded good.
Oh,
the 10 pin.
That's a
That
bad
sounded
break.
really good, that shot.
Yeah. So they get to... The Netherlands gets to 779, and the Danes have already beaten that, so unfortunate for the Dutch team. So we're gonna have Russia versus England in the girls' match, and Finland versus Denmark in the boys' match.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Девочки вперед! Я 42 пользователя. Сколько за них смотрят? Левее. Они же играют 6. Ребят, сколько человек? 47. Теперь платная трансляция. Да. Объяви платную. Платная трансляция. Объяви, так делать. Почему не спрашивали вот не самой чемпионши? Не получилось, они представляют сегодня вечером. Понятно. А завтра рано утром. Так, ну так везутся уже совместно рейдерские пьяные. Я поставление за медаль с выходом кошель либо в цветок, не про тебя, либо на 6. По-любому, да? Да, по-любому, да? Вы уже как бы сегодня выходной, это сегодня нужно сказать, как полицию нам заранее, он просто говорит, сегодня было.
Иди дальше.
Так, у нас финал. Классика уже европейского боулинга. Потому что мы очень
We gaan al met elkaar naar de... Ja, dan met Tani gedaan.
Это реально для вас
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the two finals in the team event in the European Youth Championship 2014. We will play again a one-game match, and just after the conclusion of the matches, we will have the two medal ceremonies in the team events. We will start with 10-minute practice. It's only 15.
Загорает, ест клубнику, ест бананы, здесь спортсменка из Латвии, фамилию успешно вы видели? Или Ткаченко, фамилия Мария, почти нет. Мария. Я вам задал вопрос. Попали вы на финал?
team from Finland. Beating the opponents from Denmark. Ready? Girls, boys, give us some good bowling. Good luck.
And now we're back for the final of the girls and boys teams. We got Russia versus England and Denmark versus Finland.
And we try to see if we can talk through the people here, because there's going to be a lot of noise, because all the Danes are right behind us. So we hope you can hear us.
And we actually just had a little bit of a drama here in the end of practice. Thomas from Finland stepped in something and almost fell.
Oh, I didn't see that. I was sleeping in the chair.
So he's...
What? And now Michael is saying something. Now you're saying something. Big drama. Still got something on his foot. He still got something on his foot. It looks like... Oh. It looks like he still has something. We'll see. Wait.
Oh. The boys' final here is actually pretty interesting. Both teams have two-hander. Both teams have a lefty and two righties. So.
Wait.
Oh.
And then the girls is England versus Russia. Both teams had an easy semi-final, so it's interesting who's gonna do the best here in the final.
Let's see what Rasmus is going to do here. He didn't have the best look in the semifinal. Let's see what's going to happen here. Good job. Good job by Rasmus. It's actually a very interesting pair that the boys are going on. 11 is pretty much like all the other lanes, but 12 has a big blue spot on the lane mapping about halfway down the lane out by the gutter, so that might cause some trouble for the two boys teams here, and it's gonna be interesting to see.
That's some misses on the Finnish team. And actually, I'm freezing now. That's the first time today in this bowling alley. Maybe it's because I'm closer to the lanes. Now the Danish team are actually looking on the line.
Oh, bad shot by Nicholas.
Wait, the lane mapping. They just... Oh. Thomas just told me that the way of looking at the lane, how the typical is. He knows it in your head. You remember it? And that's amazing.
Oh, great.
That was a good spare. And I really want to say Landin, but that's only because of handball. So.
Yeah, Nicholas just made a great spare there. And then Finland off to a pretty bad start here. 3 opens.
I think the Russian are singing. That might be a good sign. Are you getting tired, Thomas? Are you getting tired? Hey. Oh, it's the
And
first.
the Finnish boys gets their first spear of the finals here.
I was gonna say the same. So
Well, let's see. Should get the nerves away around the bound now, and let's see who's gonna take this final match.
that was a double for the Russian team. Have you ever won goal with the team? Have you ever won a goal with the youth team? Have you ever tried that?
No, I only got a bronze in Copenhagen back in '06. That was our only medal in team.
Okay. I had a bronze 2 times. I had to think there. I had to think back. Bronze 2 times, yeah, for the youth. Oi.
Oh, and another missed spear by the Finns. That's.
Maybe they're getting tired too. Or just nervous.
I just think it's the commentators.
Yeah. The English girls are really looking like they want to win the game. Oi.
But the Danish boys are not really taking advantage of the opens they get.
Nope.
In the girls match, if one player is gonna make a difference down there, I think it's gonna be Kira Ray or Maria Polanova. That they might be the two best female or girl bowlers here in this championships.
He really looks like his father, right? He's got the same
kind of attitude.
As his father, Kimmo. Yeah. But I think the rest of the Finns are different. They look not like typical Finns. There's a strike, a double.
Very important double there. Very important. See? And Maria just got a big break, tripping out the 10-pin late for a double on the Russia-Sweden or Russia-England match.
That sounded like a 10-pin.
Yeah, I think it was. Good shot. She She thought it was there. Right? Pins don't always cooperate. Marcus looks a little lost here. He's playing very far left, and I wonder if he might be a little too far left. Actually, getting into a little bit too much of the flat part of the lane where he doesn't have any room.
The Russian girls are striking. And that's the spare. The first frame for Marcus.
Good shot by Oscar. Seems like he has a look on lane 11.
And now my ear's not here anymore. Whoa.
Oh.
That was a
7-10. I don't think this match is going to be very high scoring.
Nope. They just have to spare, and then, but they have to get something they can spare. To me, it looks like I think he's using two different bowling balls.
Yeah, he's using a
brawler on 12 with the brawler from Brunswick.
Yeah.
And the paranormal on 11.
But he might have the lane 11 be a little bit tighter.
Yeah.
Lane 12 be a little bit earlier. So I don't think they're necessarily that far apart, but right now it's definitely working for him. Oh, and the 7-10 for Nicholas too. That's I said this match might be pretty low scoring. Might be pretty low scoring this match.
And they're definitely singing more here in the youth than at the adults championships.
Yeah.
More singing. Yeah, we needed a wave here, so we should go. We are talking about making a wave in the audience, you know, like in big stadiums and stuff.
Well, let's see Maria. She has a chance for a front free here. Looks good. I actually said earlier in the day. I said earlier in the day that I thought Maria from Russia is going to get at least one individual medal in this championship, and Right now I like my chances.
Seems like the Finns are getting the way to the pocket now.
Yeah, they seem to have made some adjustments and getting back on track here.
And he's also using two different balls. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense because those two lines are very different on the right side and obviously also on the left. So and not a very good finger. Oh, I'm not sure he's finished.
No, I think. Can the Finnish people tell me maybe he's not Finnish? He might be something else, but it's good to see. Yeah, it's good to see. Kom derover. Thomas just asking the Finnish audience if he's finished. The last guy, Henry, but they say yes.
And I just got confirmation that Henry is actually Finnish.
I call him Finnish, but I think that's the wrong way, right? It's called a Finn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't mind talking, but it's difficult to keep talking in
There's
English.
a lot of noise here, yeah.
Yeah, and then
this match just got a lot more interesting right now.
Yeah.
Looks like England is a little bit ahead of Russia right now, but it's still very close down there.
you can see the English girl Kyra is playing with the IQ Fusion. She's been playing with it all week. Because
Yeah,
that's the
she's
only one
only
I've seen her
thrown
throwing.
she's only thrown a different ball maybe 1 or 2 games.
Okay.
But right now that ball isn't striking. Looks like Marcus is not getting his ball to slow down at
That was a miss
early
for the
enough.
English girl.
It's saving too
Strike for
much
the
energy and hitting too much.
She's definitely back in the game. This Thomas.
And you can see the difference in reaction between the two-handers. Thomas from Finland his ball is going much more forward, much smoother. Marcus is going much more sideways.
Right.
And right now it looks like Thomas has the better ball reaction. And Maria from And Russia has the front four, so she could make the difference in this match. And the Finns are taking advantage of the Danish boys' mistakes here.
Looks like the Finn are playing better shots. So
Yeah, they definitely look more confident, more comfortable too. And if the Finns keep doing that, this match is going to be over really quickly.
it's like, do you remember the match at Las Vegas last year when the Finnish guys, men, beat the Americans? That was a good.
That was a really good match, and I know it meant a lot to the Finnish players. That
I remember a hero from Finland, Pasi. He was being really nice.
Yeah. I watched that match in person. That was a special moment to watch that. That's I know it meant a lot to Pasi. Normally, Pasi isn't that emotional, or he's emotional. Normally, only negative.
You don't see it, and you don't see it if it. Yeah.
No. A little bit of breathing room for the Danish guys there.
I think the Danish guys need to start striking.
Yeah, they need to figure out this pair. Just got some dead word, and referee is just gonna clear it up.
Now we are halfway through the game, and right now it looks like the Finnish guys are having, a good advantage.
Yeah, they definitely look more comfortable. Look like they have better ball reaction right now.
But as we said earlier, it's not over until.
Yeah. And it looks close down between Russia and England, but I think Russia might be up by a little bit.
So this is where I get old. I can't really see it.
No, it's we need younger eyes, Camilla.
Yeah.
Good spare by Niklas there. Solid frame from the Danish boys. 3 spares and a strike.
Can you see it?
You don't need good eyes to see that. There's a 5-bagger. Well, good shot by Marcus there.
And that I could see, that was a 4-bagger. Because I'm sitting right behind it, so that's easier for me.
And we've got one more pin in the gutter.
It's almost like being in Holland with the pins.
Yeah. Oh, in In Tilburg, they fly a little further.
Yeah.
Good shots by England there. Good shots.
It's like they're having a good game down there, both the Russian and the English girls.
Let's see, Emily is up from Team England right now, and let's see if she can throw a good shot here. Looks a little in, and it held. Straight. So that's a double. So England is giving Russia a good fight here. And Rasmus is really struggling here in the finals. He needs to make some kind of adjustment.
To me, it looks like they're bowling really nice bowling, the girls down there. From here, it looks like the girls are bowling really good bowling.
Yeah, they
nice
seem to be throwing a lot of good shots.
Yeah.
And they might also be a little more comfortable on the lanes, because 8 girls on a pair is probably going to break down the lanes a little bit better than 8 boys on a pair. Pretty interesting spare there from Lowy. Front 6.
I could see that.
Front 6.
And looks good.
All right. And I guess right now Maria is proving me right. I like when that happens. Oh, awful break for a Danish team there. They really need to get a double on the board. It's a good shot by Tato.
Oh, yeah.
Both guys lefties, both guys lead solid 8 pins. Probably fair.
I think the Russian are doing good. It looks like the attitude that it's going just the way they want to.
The Russian and the English teams are really excited down there. There's a lot of screaming and yelling. And a lot of good shots.
Maybe we should go down that end and have a look.
They don't look nervous at all. That's pretty amazing.
They're striking, both teams are striking at the girls, so.
Nicholas getting a strike there, that's what the Danish team needs. They need some strikes to build on. Need some doubles.
It sounded like I think the audience didn't agree on the.
Yeah, I think the audience is battling now too.
Yeah.
One supporting team sings, the other supporting team sings.
Yeah, two different songs.
Yeah. If this was a soccer match, we'd probably have a couple fights by now.
Yeah.
Let's see Maria. She's going for the front 7.
showing a really
Looks
good
a little
ball.
wide. Comes back and
Looks really good.
front 7 for Marie, and that's a big help for the Russian team.
Yeah.
That
And it looks like Thomas is getting warm. It looks like Thomas is getting warm.
yeah, he's Marcus is looking better now too. So. Oh, bad break for Lowry there. That keeps the Danish boys in the match.
Now Kira is getting really excited.
Yeah,
I think they need the strikes.
She's I hope she don't mind if we call her a bulldog. 'Cause she reminds me a little bit of a feisty bulldog. That's nice. That's a good thing.
Yep. Now that's an open frame for the Finnish team.
Rasmus is still struggling. So Rasmus is
It looked good in the beginning though.
yeah,
But
but and a strike by Taito. Let's see here. Boys are almost done with their 7th frame. I'm gonna give a little quick update when they're done here on the standing. See Henry here. That's not a very. Oh, that didn't look like a very good shot, but he'll.
the Finns has to, if Denmark has to get a chance, they have to stop striking.
Have to throw some strikes now, yeah.
And I think that was an open frame for the English team now. But also Russia is getting into an open frame, maybe. Can you see the scores, Thomas, for the goals? Because you've got the young, good eyes.
I think Russia is up by about 30 pins. And that's a big, she just made a split there,
Yeah.
that's a big frame. Well, let's see, here Denmark is down by about 40 or 40 pins right now. And I think the Danish boys look is getting better, but the Finnish boys look are also pretty good. So I think we're gonna get a pretty tight match here, and just a big double from Niklas. And Niklas is actually my teammate, and we have league finals here in a couple of weeks, actually in the same bowling center here. So I hope he keeps throwing a couple strikes in a couple of weeks too.
Who's in your team?
Well, we got Niklas, Mick Stampe, Danish national team player, and then we got Anders Lovsdal, former Danish national team player, and 7-10 for Marcus Bergendorf.
That's not good.
Not a good break here.
We could have
and a
used
couple
that track.
older guys. And we've got Johnny Aspen too, our only lefty, also in the Danish national team. And as I said, a couple older guys that's both been around the talent team and national team.
I'm sorry to say, but that looked really good. It's got a really nice reaction.
Ooh, and that's gonna hurt the Danish boys' chances here. The front 8 for Maria.
Front 8 down there, that's good.
I think, except for the second frame, I think every ball has been dead flush. That's really impressive for... I guess she's 15 years old?
And that's what they're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, we're being told that Maria is 15 and this is her third time in the European Championship.
And it's got 3 more to go then.
Yeah, and I mentioned earlier in the week, I'm pretty sure that she won an EBT satellite in Russia here last year as a 14-year-old. So
That's nice.
She's probably got a pretty good future. He's Asmus getting closer, but not quite close enough yet. Let's see. Lauren makes a spare. That's an open for the English girl in the 9th frame. That could be trouble.
Can you see it?
Not too well, but I think the Russians are up by about 50.
Now
The boys from
the young
Finland
lieutenant,
just keep...
the young lieutenant made another strike.
Yeah,
And
keep
actually they
striking.
saw some attitude, so...
Good shot by Martin there. See, Nicholas really needs to throw a strike here to keep Denmark close. Oh, fortunate for him for Finland, for Henrilaine there in Finland. Gonna be close. Gonna be close. Let's see. Denmark is still gonna be down by about 50 pins going into the last 2 frames. Oh. That was close. Emil leaves a 10 pin that actually moves. Good spare by Nicholas.
Let's see what Maria makes here.
Ooh, a little high flush. Just a little bit left of target, it look like. But
it's looking really good. She's standing there. It looks really good. She's just standing there, and it's
yeah, she's
balanced
very
and-
solid.
Yeah.
Very good fundamentals and a very strong release too.
Yeah.
And front 9 is that's pretty good in any language.
Yeah.
Let's see here. seems really quiet here. Oh, and Thomas from Finland stop his string of strikes with a 4-pin. That's gonna give a little bit of life to the Danish boys. Let's see here what Marcus can do. Oh, not. He leaves his own 4-pin.
Still a lot of 4-pins here.
Yeah, the boys are getting so deep that
Yeah.
if they get it, oh, he didn't think he was gonna make that. And Marcus makes his. Wait, 1 frame to go in the girls' match, and Russia is up by. Russia is up by about 60 pins before the 10th frame. Good shot by Rasmus there. Oh, that's a bad shot by the English girls.
I didn't like it. She didn't have,
No.
the English girl. And
I think Russia is gonna get their gold medal here in the team event. So now it's just need to log it up, and then it's a question of whether or not that Maria can shoot 300.
that would be nice here.
Yeah. That would be the first 300 we've had of these championships. Nice spare by, I believe it's Francesca or Rebecca. Sorry, I'm going through a lot of names this week.
They're striking a lot now. The Finns.
And Martin makes his spare. And going into the 10th frame, the Finnish boys have a max score of 892, and the Danish boys have a max score of 820. So
And here's the brainy again. You can count that. That's amazing. And I think, what about the ladies? Can you see anything? Maybe. To me, it looks like.
And just not Marcus's game this.
Nope.
It's
But he's
not.
been bowling good all day, so.
Yeah. He just seems like he's just run into a pair he just doesn't like. And that might actually seal the deal for the Russians.
Yeah. So I think we. Yeah, now it's definitely.
So it looks like we're gonna have Russia and Finland as the 2 gold medalists in this team event. And that actually means Finland has actually taken the top medals as much as physically possible. They got both gold and silver in doubles, and now they're probably gonna get gold in the team event as well.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't think they can really be too dissatisfied.
So it was a little little bit exciting, and now it's just like
Now the attention pretty much is all on Maria and see if she
Yeah,
can shoot
and
300 or
300.
not.
it's definitely. But I think the Danish stars they've done it really good. They had a really good game. They won 970 in this afternoon, so they did really good.
Yeah, and in the old format they would have won the
Yeah.
gold, but we've got finals now, and in one game anything can happen. But you have to give props to the Finnish team. They had one bad game really, and that was pretty much it. They were in the lead almost the entire way otherwise.
It's definitely Finland here, and then it looks like Russia. It's gonna be Russia. Is that the first gold medal? It must be the first gold medal then.
Yeah, I think I actually don't know if Finland has won the team gold in the boys division, but certainly I think these four are pretty much first year, all of them. So it's a pretty big achievement for them.
But they seem like a good team as well. They communicate and everything, so they also have the team spirit with them.
Yeah, they're definitely doing the right thing right now.
So this means it's the finals are about to be over here, and
And now it's Maria's turn.
interesting. I'm gonna go a little further ahead so I can see it.
Maria has the front 9 right now, looking to bowl the first 300 game of these championships, and I hope I'm not gonna cloud her and put jinx her. She's throwing it so well right now that it might not be possible.
Lit. And we're gonna see.
Exciting. Oh. And that's actually the first shot where she hasn't been dead solid at the line. She looked like she overthrew that one a little bit.
If I was, she's probably just a little bit nervous. I would be that. So.
But shooting
won.
270 and winning a gold medal is still pretty good.
Yeah. I would be happy if that was me.
Yeah. Danish boys finish it up because never really got this pair figured out. Well, the Finnish boys really finish strong here. .278 for Maria and gold for Russia.
They look happy. That's nice. I don't think he's finished.
I'm still not convinced that he's finished, but great bowling by the Finnish boys here. That pair did not look very easy in the beginning.
But they still had. but they still had 8:36, so that's
a
pretty
good
good.
score in any pair this week. So that wraps up the team event. We just get the medal ceremony going in a few minutes here, and I think that will be it for us. No, just what's your? I'm here with Jamo Aukas, the Finnish boys national coach, and Jamo, what's the feeling like right now? You've got the maximum amount of medals you could get from this championship.
I don't know what I say because I don't speak good English, but I don't. If I speak, I don't have many words because this is so amazing. First, we have so much troubles in this morning. But now the finals and semi-finals, we are so big team, and the team we don't have any problems or troubles in finals or semi-finals.
Yeah, you guys both amazing, and lanes 11 and 12 looked pretty tough in the beginning, and you figured it out like a great team. So
yes, we have everybody a little bit nervous. We start the final. But after the first panic, a little bit panic, we bowl. I said, just bowling your best bowling, and everybody do that, and it's okay. And Henry Laine is so big team player. He goes to this team going to fire because we have player like Henry.
Yeah, we were commenting that he didn't look Finnish. Doesn't react like a he doesn't react like a Finn. He's very emotional, and you guys normally aren't.
I think I'm a little bit like Carlos. I'm not Jarmo, and we doing like normal Finnish guy. We hug people and we laughing and we enjoy that.
Yeah. Well, congrats, and maybe we'll see you again in the finals tomorrow.
Okay, I hope so. Thank you.
Thank you, Jamo.
De kører det der landsholdshold. Det er det hele, de kører, nej.
Тренера! Сергей!
Ja, vi ses i morgen.
Ja. Desværre.
Du er ikke nærmere.
Ja.
Ja, men jeg mener, det er i morgen, jeg møder sent.
Sent, er det klokken 1?
Ja, 12. Vi ses i morgen, Michael. Så tak for det.
Ja, jeg kommer først ud til, det er Bjarne på start.
Ja, men møder jeg ikke sent i morgen.
Det kan jeg ikke huske. Men det er bare, hvis du kommer, så er det Bjarne.
Ja.
Men jeg mener, at kommer du ikke?
Lidt sådan. Jeg har det forholdsvis nemt i weekenden, så vidt jeg husker. Så mener jeg.
Han fik det samme en del, hvis jeg ikke lader mærke til. Det er henne med dommerbordet. Så tager jeg, så siger han simpelthen over, når de er derovre. Og jeg tror, jeg drejer det. Du er ikke på mig lige nu, vel?
Jeg kommer først ind i den sidste start.
Hvem er så på sæt?
Ja.
Men jeg skal
Det jeg tænkte, jeg kan godt se lidt mere, hvis det er, tror jeg.
Ja. Jeg skal nok, men jeg kommer ikke ind. Jeg kommer ikke ind så tidligt. Jeg kommer lidt tidligere.
Det tror man bare, der er 3.
Jeg kan ikke holde mig væk.
Jeg kommer og render. Det er ved omkring med mindretal. Vi har noget, vi skal lige have kl. 10 og familie.
Ja, det var fødselsdag.
Så står vi hvor vi har
Ja,
så vi er ved brystskolen, vi to. Ja. Vi skal ikke komme faren rundt og skal ned og tage billeder, før den ene overstår. Så
2 til 5 minutter.
I don't know.
2 til 5 minutter.
And you can hear the music. You can hear the music.
Michael, du skal sige det der.
Det er hende. Det er hende, der går op.
Vi ses.
Lige der er vi bare luft.
Jeg er ved at være klar. Jeg synes, jeg kan se et flag. Så det gik ind. Du er klar, og jeg er klar. Det var det navn.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the medal ceremony in the Girls Team Event European Youth Championship 2014. Please welcome the medalists.
Ja, det er det. Nej, lige kørt. Så kan jeg hurtigt komme tilbage igen. Så er det bare lavet for mig. Hvis vi kan det, så må vi tage det.
presented by the manager of Odense Bowling Center, John Wosley. And the first bronze medal goes to Germany. Lea Degenhardt, Claudia Savicki, Michele Ogechek, Franziska Malz. Coach Jimmy Hartmann. And then second bronze medal goes to Sweden. EYC2014, Philip Persson, Anna Andersson, Kasia Wegner. Coach Eva Larsson. Silver medal will be presented by the president of the Danish Bowling Federation, Per Henriksen. And the silver medal goes to England. Francesca Pruitt, Emily Allen, Eva Ray, Rebecca Daly, Coach Harry Searle. Finally, it's a pleasure for me to present, to deliver the gold medal, the championship director, which also happens to be the president of Federation Sports Bowling of Russia, Sergei Lisitsyn. The gold medal goes to Russia. Ksenia Panyakina, Ksenia Kolikova, Maria Kosyuk, Maria Bulanova. Coach Sergei Starchenko.
Han er sgu til at spille igen. Han er gammel, han er russisk.
Russia the first ever won gold medal in international bowling. Once again, congratulations, ladies. Thank you very much. May I please ask the boys, if they're not already there, to go to the meeting room to the line-up for the last ceremony of the day, boys team.
Я хочу обусы. А подожди, стой, не здесь, они здесь.
Du kan også se nogle gange, så du mener også ligger før. Var det ikke? Kæmpe. Det var hårdt at sætte sig i.
Det er meget godt. Det er, når det er fire. Når det sker intet. Det skal jo ikke være så hårdt.
Nej.
Og så er det sjovt, at nogle gange så er der balance. Så kommer der ligesom 3-4 fejl. Kører det igen. Ligesom de kommer gerne, det er ikke sådan en blød, nej.
Russia!
Tag det på det. Vi holder på 3 dage med at køre.
Russia! 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 Russia!
Die kommen gleich mit 2 Garnisonen.
Entweder Russia kommt hier, aber nicht. Russia! Weil die unbedingt ein Foto machen wollen.
Where one where? Recently.
With your all.
If you're okay.
Where's your flag?
5 seconds.
Oh, weil die machen das jetzt. Ja, aber nicht jetzt.
Perfekt. You have to wait first for the ceremony.
Ja,
Bestimmt noch Folie bauen, oder der Kinder da.
Wo ich eigentlich meine Tasche hingepackt? Keine Ahnung, was ist auch dein Handy?
Hier. Tja, das ist rein.
Ja, wenn meine Tasche noch da steht.
Ja, hallo. Oh yeah, you have the deck. Go to the German next year. Where?
Ladies and gentlemen, the last ceremony for today is boys team European Youth Championship 2014. Please welcome the medalists.
February 2018.
Hyvä Suomi!
Will again be presented by the manager of Odense Bowling Center, John Bosley. And the first bronze medal goes to the Netherlands. Jeroen Pinterheide, Joris Fens, Joris van Doidekom, Mitchell Sissons, Coach Peter van Schip. The other bronze medal goes to Sweden. Benjamin Jonsson, Ludvig Ingersbo, Marcus Andersson, Robert Lindberg, Peter Engelström. Silver medal will be presented by the president of the Danish Bowling Federation, Per Henriksen. And the silver medal goes to Denmark. Martin Rea, Nicholas West, Rasmus Bering, Markus Bergdorf, Coach Michael Bayern. Finally, the gold medal bronze set will be presented by the chairman and director, Sergei Litsitsin. And the gold medal goes to the team from Finland. Thomas Pelkö, Lauri Sippele, Henri Laine, Saakko Leetonen, Coach Jarma Aukas.
Hallo?
Vi er ikke for forvirret os. Det er vigtigt. Det kan nemt lade sig gøre. Tænk så at skrive en styr på os. Ja.
Nej, det har Lotte. Ja, det er ubevæget.
Thank you, gentlemen, for another nice day in Estonia during the Youth Championships. See you tomorrow for the boys singing.
Over and out.
Kan han ikke dig med mig? Det er totalt 20.
Kom igen nu.
Åh,
Får jag in och hämta min... Hej! Är vi hungriga, Micke?
Så jag har i hvert fald lidt.
Jo, fin i helvete.
Ja, fast ingen av
Han missar ju.
Det är ändå rätt mysig känsla, va? Det är rätt mysig känsla.
Det måste jag.
Kolla, gör det mamma.
Well, Thomas, now you've been here for the last 2 days commentating. How has it been?
Well, it's been fun. It's I like to watch the youth championships here, and doing this as a commentator is just a different aspect, and it's been a really good experience. And I hope that you and the other commentators are gonna have a good have a good next couple of days, and I look forward to following all the youth bowlers here next couple of days from home.
And I know you've done a very good job, so I know people back in the living rooms have enjoyed listening to you.
Thank you.
So thank you for being here. What are you going to do the next few days?
I'm going to be bowling myself. It's about time I get back on the lanes and not behind a microphone. So I'm going to be bowling some Easter tournaments, and it's going to be nice to be back.
Okay. And you've been here, you watched the doubles and the teams, and then tomorrow it's the boys single squad. There's 3 squads tomorrow, as I can see in the program, and tomorrow it's going to be Sarah Rasmussen from Denmark. It's going to be here, and on Saturday it's going to be Pernille Velajos Rasmussen, my teammate, and I'm going to be here tomorrow as well, trying to talk a little bit about the bowling. in the lanes like Thomas did. I'm not as clever as Thomas, but he's a good guy, he knows a lot. So it's been a pleasure being here with you today. It's a shame you can't be here tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks Camilla. I want to thank you, and I want to thank the SportsWeb team, Kurt, Preben and Camilla, for letting me be here and letting me do some commentating this week.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Thomas.
And we'll see you tomorrow. We start at 9 o'clock. This is the first one, the first single squad. And then we're going to be here all day. So see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock.